Hello? Whoops. It was muted. Sorry. More like sex death. Hi. I've been on a miniature saliva trail kick, but I don't want to put in the other thing I drew. Also, one of my tags says freaking weeking. I thought it said freaking weekend. I'm not really sure what that means. I looked at it after starting stream and thought, what? That doesn't say weekend. But I don't know. I guess it's fine. I also tried to put in slut, but it said this might go against Twitch's guidelines and wouldn't let me do it. Oh, it's famous. Okay. Well, I don't think freaking weekend was even in there. Oh wait, it was. Well, it doesn't have a G though. It's freaking weekend, and it has capitals. Yeah, I guess. What? Hello. Hi. I wasn't sure if I'd get to do this or not, but things worked out for me. Sorry that I went live for 40-something minutes before I actually transitioned to here. Well, I thought going live would force me to get going faster, but then I just drew something for too long. And then I wasn't even like, if I hadn't gone live, I probably would have sat there drawing that for even longer, so it still worked out better. But I'm sure some people showed up and then left because I'm the unwanted streamer. It says it right there in the description. Because I don't get right into it like I used to. Yeah, I've started drawing in squares and instead of rectangles, and that's because I've been drawing in squares a lot on my phone. I've been drawing a lot on my phone with my finger instead of a pen on a tablet. Because I feel like that was letting me relax more with drawing instead of being too precious about everything. I feel like drawing with my finger, it's like, I don't know. It like sets me back in a way, and also I'm doing it with the markup tool, the iPhone markup tool, which the first several times I did it was actually really scary because it was really easy for me to hit the cancel button instead of undo, which would just obliterate whatever I'd done completely forever. And I could never get it back. And there were like 2 separate times where I spent a really long time drawing something and then hit cancel and lost it all and felt like I wanted to just like kind of crumble into dust forever and blow away in the wind. But then both of those scenarios, I just drew it again, and in some ways maybe better than it would have been if I had stuck with what I accidentally obliterated. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta stick through it. But it, you know, that hasn't happened since, because I've been more like I'll save it. Like if you hit done and then go back in again, if you hit cancel, it'll just go back to the last thing it was. So it's just saving. it's just good practice with saving, which is never something I've done because I've never really had that many nightmares with things getting lost like that. It's just sort of danger mode. But also, using the markup tool to draw stuff is actually kind of fun. Because any continuous line, you can select and move and resize and do whatever you want with. When you like use the select lasso tool, it'll just grab everything that was a continuous stroke. Which makes for interesting editing. And like, I don't know, it's kind of, I kind of like it. And I know that there are ways you can do that kind of stuff on a computer. And like, I remember Clip Studio rolling something out that let you do something of that nature. Like you could change the color of the stuff. It's, I forget what it's called, but like where it recognizes strokes as like individual, almost like objects. I don't know how to put it exactly. But it's kind of nice, and but also it's like weird. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm getting on some like goofy like Stockholm syndrome with the markup app thing. It's not even an app, it's just in the phone. Yeah. Well, not that I've been doing stream art in that. I've been doing that on a tablet because I'm not going to do that with my finger. I'm usually trying to do it quickly so I can start streaming. Anyway. And sometimes I'll spend the time drawing something for a stream, and then by the time I'm done, I'm like, well, I'm not going to stream right now. And so then I just have it. And usually I have it for like a week or more. Just sitting and waiting. What the heck? What is streaming even for? Where did we come from? Where are we going? Whenever I think about that quote, I think about Cotton Eye Joe. Catatonia, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I haven't said hi to anybody, actually. Hello, Lesbian Donkey Kong. Hello, Prince Anime. Hello, Krungo Kong. Hello, Jack Brothers. Jack Brothers. Hello, Tape Player. Hello, Prince Anime. Did I said that already. Hello, Goblin.best. As Swelltime, hello, Swelltime G-Pool. Sorry, I almost tagged you on the end without a personalized hello. And hello, Harmless. I don't actually have Time Mage in my Fiesta, Keta. I drew this ahead of stream, and I try to roll when I get to the crystals, so I didn't actually know what I was gonna get ahead of time, so I just drew what a job outfit that I liked. And hoped maybe something would happen. I have Blue Mage. What is the second one? I always forget. I know the other two are Bard and Samurai. Summoner. I have Summoner. Ugh. Which is actually what I keep drawing in my... I keep drawing Summoner in my stream art. So I don't know why I keep forgetting. I do like Summoner. I like the style of Summoner. I don't think I'm like much of a Summoner player in any Final Fantasy games, but I like the horn. Like, I think the Summoner horn is awesome. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy job like looks. I think it's such a fun one. I like the Tactics Summoner and stuff. Tactics has a fun Time Mage too. Well, Tactics has a fun every job actually. So it's kind of besides the point. I like the Dark Knight. Obviously Black Mage is crazy in that. I haven't played Tactics though, so I will eventually, hopefully. But I want to play. There's no reason to make this distinction, but I do kind of want to play. Is it Vagrant Story? Or is that... No, Vagrant Story is something else, isn't it? Or is it... I feel like there's another thing, another name that I always mix up with what I'm thinking of. But the one that's like technically in... Okay, it is Vagrant Story. I feel like there might be something else with Vagrant, or I don't know. I'm getting mixed up, but... Okay. Ivalice. From what I understand, Vagrant Story was like retroactively Ivalice. And also, like, by that, to that end, not very related. So it's not like necessary reading or anything. And also, I don't think anything is, well, did Vagrant Story come out before Tactics? Well, yeah, it must have, probably. I do like to play things in release order if I can. If it's feasible. Feasible, in terms of... I don't know. I try. Oh, Vagrant Story was after. Okay. Well, I still want to play it before for some reason. I guess just to prime myself. Like, I feel like Tactics is a big one that I'm, like, pushing off further and further. I have to play 9. Also, last stream, I kept talking a lot about the MMO. The contemporary MMO. And I feel kind of bad. I mean, some people engage with me in that conversation, like Nekoi. Hello, Nekoi. Actually, I don't think I said hi to you. Hello. But I feel like it's maybe a pretty alienating topic of subject because a lot of people hate to hear about it. Especially coming from me, somebody who's like 80% of what I'm saying about it is negative. I think I got a decent amount of conversation out last stream of being positive about things in that game though. I don't need to get myself to talk about it more right now though, because I could if I keep going on about it. Yeah, but I have things to say about other things. And I also kept thinking like, oh, I can't even play Final Fantasy V without talking about this. That makes me feel kind of bad. I'm still kind of the despairer about playing the Pixel Remaster on stream instead of any other version. But, like, I'm way too deep now. Also, Forge Out Fiesta ends tomorrow. Let me pull this up. Yeah, let's see. 1 day, 14 hours. So that means, I think, does it end like Pacific midnight tomorrow? That's true, and you have enjoyed listening to the remastered music when I turn that on. Sometimes I just turn it back off again though, because I like to hear the classic version. I have to go to Xdad's castle. But after that is the third world, which I think it could go fast, it could not. I have Summoner, so I'm gonna probably want to do several things. I'd love to just jump into the void. Also, oh, you know what? I noticed that I was getting copyright struck on every one of these VODs. I mean, like, that, not that that really matters to me. right now because I don't think I make money off of my videos, and I'm not trying to right now. But I'm assuming it's for the actual music in the game. Like, it must be, because I do get copyrights for my lobby music because I just play whatever the heck I want. So I'm frequently getting hit with that stuff, but I just thought, I didn't check what the copyrights were on, but I really, really assume it must just be Square Enix saying, oh, no, no, no. I don't even know if the Twitch VODs are getting muted. I don't really look at that stuff anymore after highlights got obliterated. For anybody who isn't a big streamer. I mean, even big streamers had to deal with that, didn't they? I'm guessing you have to be like big for that to not matter. Or no, it's not that. It's that if you're a big streamer, you can use something other than highlights, but highlights were still getting hit on everybody or something. Ugh. That's how it works. I forgot. That stuff doesn't affect me. I mean, well, it did. I lost a lot of highlights, but I wasn't not nearly as bad as some people were getting hit by it. This is still here. Okay. Is this working? I do have this plugged in. Oh ho! Oh yeah, I was playing Game Boy Advance. I was playing not Donkey Kong. I was playing Wario Land 4. What's this? Oh, I remember what that was. What is this? Did something cool happen here? I was probably just enjoying all the lights when you like hit a bunch of people at once. They make it really satisfying to attack a ton of people in Tetris 99. Like, look at that. I always like when as many people are targeting me as possible. Friends on Switch. I guess we could. I forget if I said this on stream before. I might have, that I found out I had Cherry Scampers added on my Wii U. Who's even online? I don't, well, I was about to say I don't want to dox anybody, but it's not like that would really dox anybody. They also show up on a, well, see, it was scary to me to realize that was true. I think we must have played like Smash for Wii U or something. I might have said that too. That's the only thing I can think of that I would have been playing with like people who were basically random people to me at the time. It's crazy that I launched Animal Crossing. Actually, I know why I launched Animal Crossing more recently. It's because I was doing Happy Home Designer. And that was kind of fun. I didn't launch it again after that, though. I was also I kind of wanted to play Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, or just wanted to play Final Fantasy VI in general. I do have a Super Famicom copy of it, but I still like I don't have my Super Nintendo doesn't have the tab taken out that region locks it. I had like a weird time with Final Fantasy VI, sort of in the sense that I had a weird time with Final Fantasy IX, where I think if I played this and that now, like after knowing what's in it already, I would probably like them a lot more. It's like one of those weird things where I knew, like, both of those are like highly praised games. So I was like kind of like going in with a like set of expectations, and then it was not like, it was like I don't know. It's like what it, because I played I think that would happen if I had played 7 in the past couple of years. If I had played 7 after knowing its reputation the same way I knew 6 and 9s before I played those, I think I would have also felt pretty meh about it. Because I guess that's just how I am. That was just a lucky break where I played that when I wasn't as when I hadn't played any Final Fantasy games. But like 8 has a low reputation, so when I played that, I thought, oh, 8 is one of the best Final Fantasy games, actually. I played 2, and that has a low reputation, and I thought, oh wow, 2 is actually good, and people were wrong about it. Sort of in the same way that I enjoy playing Dan Hibiki in Street Fighter, and the same way I launch Street Fighter Alpha 2 and start playing Dan and think, people think he's bad? I think he's pretty good. I think Final Fantasy 2 is better than Dan Hibiki, though. I feel like that's maybe a cruel comparison. I can give that much at least. Like, there are genuinely cool things about Final Fantasy 2 that I think a lot of people would enjoy. I played 3 on the DS. I don't know how I'd like the older versions of it. I'd like to try it at some point. Yeah, it doesn't, it's really, and it's a lot more, I mean, like oh, I really liked the weird RPG mechanics, but that was me like going into it from a perspective of I'd been playing like weird like dungeon crawling stuff. Well, I say weird, I don't play like that much non-standard genre dungeon stuff, really. I'm not gonna act like I'm playing niche stuff. I was like going into it with the thought, oh, this is like Morrowind. This is like Morrowind, which is one of my favorite, one of the only Western RPGs that I care about, basically. Because Morrowind is so funny with the way you do stuff. Like, I had friends tried to make me like Skyrim, and I could not really care less about it. But then I played Morrowind and got to jump constantly to boost my jumping stat. And I also didn't ever equip any armor or weapons because, not as a challenge, but because in my mind I thought, well, if I don't wear any armor, I'm gonna get unarmored skill constantly. And eventually I'm gonna get like an armored body. I'm gonna become like a crab. And if I keep punching things with my fists, eventually that is also going to get strong. I think I might have been using weapons. I don't exactly remember. But I know I was definitely not equipping any armor ever. And also, I put the difficulty as high as possible because I was told that that makes stats increase more. I clipped into the I found a way to clip into the final area of Morrowind and then get obliterated by some like knight thing that was inside. But I was dreaming so much of like the fact that I could quick save and then load in front of an encounter over and over again until I hit amazing luck and actually beat some guy beyond my, like, far and far away beyond me. Ugh. That's awesome. That would be a funny game to stream, but I don't know. Morrowind is also weird. I don't know. I feel like it would have trouble streaming. Turn off, turn off, turn off, turn this off, turn this off. Soy sauce for geese. Geese Howard. I need to play the game instead of just sitting here for... It's been an hour and 10 minutes of being live, but technically the recording is only 35 minutes long. Let me just close Google also. Okay, well last time Kryl joined us for real. Which is why Galuf Palm Valdesian is no longer with us. Here's this quick save is my last, my 2 years old first 4-job fiesta that I did. The only other one I did. I skipped last year and I still, like, I wanted to stream it, but I was early enough in debuting that I kind of was like, I don't know if I want to stream an RPG right now, especially under time constraints. I had Summoner, Monk, Ranger, Dragoon. I probably can't beat Omega and Shinryu, right? I just dilly-dallied for all that time just now. I don't think I have the time to be even humoring that. I do have the team. I think this is a lot easier than it would have been before. For sure. We have this now. I got Kato Blepas already. I don't think I really need to do anything else here. Yeah, if I was smart, I would research this stuff off stream and then come back with a good understanding of what my goals are supposed to be so that I can get through the game quickly. but you know, I just like to do whatever. Actually, why are you in the front, Kryl? I'm gonna turn into Kryl. Actually, I'm pretty sure I always just set my character to Kryl at the beginning, like once I get her in my party, because she's so funny looking. I like that all her sprites are styled after the like funny small jobs in Final Fantasy III, kind of. Like the rest of the party is very FF like 1/2, but the sort of like funny stout guys in 3. I'm glad that like it's fun that they mixed and matched to the job appearances and stuff. Hold on, let me look at Kryl's jobs. Well, for one thing, her Berserker is insane. It's awesome. It's crazy. I've seen some awesome art of this. Beastmaster too. I think Kryl is one of the characters I've drawn more than the others. It's like, it probably goes like, for some reason I've drawn a decent amount of Lena, like maybe more than any others. But, which is funny because I don't actually like feel very strongly about Lena. She's just a character. She eats poison. Her story comes out more on the page of the game than it does the story of the actual story of the game for me. She really likes to eat poison. Ferris is actually the one I've drawn the least, I think. But I've drawn enough, like, I think I've maybe put the most detail into Ferris when I have drawn her. Oh, I was trying to remember last stream because 2 of the times she eats the poison on purpose. Or well, she eats it once. The other time she walks through the poison. Last stream I was thinking, isn't there like a third poisoning? Maybe even a fourth? And it was her getting hit by the poison arrow. I knew there was something, but I wasn't really sure where that would have happened. What was I even looking for? Oh, I was just gonna look at her white mage outfit, which is awesome. I forget what the job in 3 is called that uses this outfit. It's like, is it Sage? No, I don't think so. Sage is like the... Sage like wears like a Pope hat or something, I think. But it's something like that, like one of those more specific ones. Unless it is literally just white mage, but I thought maybe not. I don't know. Alright. I love to waste time. I love to waste time. I have to find X-Death. I have to turn the castle into flesh. This might not even be the right way. Reflect mage. Oh, devout. That sounds right. This would be awesome if this worked, but it costs so much to use Shadow Blipfest. Maybe this time I won't cover the screen with stuff. I'd like to note that I am rarely covering the screen with things of my own volition. People give me things, and I'm not gonna blame anybody and say that they are asking me to put it on screen, like cover the game with it. But it is what I'm going to do almost certainly, especially if I particularly like the image. But maybe this time we can keep it a little cleaner on screen. Sometimes I consider keeping stuff on screen from previous streams, but I feel like I need to enact. Thank you for the follow, Puzzle Child. I feel like I need to enact a rule on myself that I clean things up for the most part before every next stream, just so that we have a good baseline, mix things up a little bit. Even Sasami down there has been here for maybe a little longer than I feel like she's owed, but she had a part in my little play at the end of last stream, so I feel like it's only fair. Alright, well, I know you're sending me this because of what I just said, but I'm gonna look at it. I'm not saying that I'm gonna put it in here, though. Okay, hold on. I was wrong. I do want this on my screen. Wait, it's not working. Oh, it's because it's a Tumblr GIF. This stuff is a pain to download. This stuff, you don't understand. I don't know what it is about the Tumblr GIFs. I was struggling with this just yesterday. It's really, I don't know if it's like something with my browser. It really hates it. It wants to download them all as WebPs, which don't actually work as GIFs. I had to like open it in Overwolf and then drag it to the download icon. Even right click down, like saving it, didn't work in Overwolf. Overwolf? Is that what it's called? Overwolf? No, it's called LibreWolf. I don't know what Overwolf is. Overwolf. And then I removed the V from gift V. I don't know what a gift V is. Wait, isn't NT the one that's not good? Xdeath actually looks pretty good here. I think I generally don't like how NT looks. But he doesn't look too bad here. He's really shiny. I think maybe I don't know if he would actually be this shiny. Like, it's a little glossy. I would enjoy some more mattes, like matte finishes to his armor, maybe. Something to sort of fit his painterly style that Amano depicted him in. PSP is very matte, which, well, very. It's relatively, yeah, it is. Where am I gonna put this guy? Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, NT is 3v3? 3v3 in the sense that, like, Marvel vs. Capcom is? Or is it no, it couldn't be. I assume it isn't simultaneous. Or maybe it is. I don't know. 3 players on screen? Like 6 players total? That doesn't seem very sustainable. Is why I thought, no, surely not. Virtual On or Gundam Versus? I don't, but yeah, no, that just didn't sound like, just on its face, that didn't sound like something that you could do. Like, people play, like, Dragon Ball Fighter Z with 3 people sometimes, but that's like a thing you do if you have the people for it. Otherwise, that just plays like a Marvel vs. Capcom. That's like barely sustainable for a game that would be popular. I'm not saying like Dissidia would be especially unpopular, but it's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy fighting game. I disliked the I didn't like the way the like cutscenes looked and stuff. But that's like maybe a relatively minor thing. I'll make him a little smaller because I don't know, that GIF isn't very distinguishable at what I've done to it here, is it? For some reason, I always liked to imagine Xdeath as having, like, PA systems and, like, surveillance in his castle. I think it's literally just because for some reason I've always fixated on his giant mirror that he uses to project on the sky. And I just kind of apply that to everything else he does. Like when he's looking out his questionable bone flesh window at the top of his castle, after destroying the woods that are on the completely other side of the world map. Like, what are you looking at? It's so funny for him to say, prepare the giant mirror and project himself at the sky, and that's not like him. It's just a little flavor that he has that. I mean, he's a perfect villain of the week type of guy. He doesn't really have one. He's just like evil. He likes the void, but that's something that always confused me. Oh, that deal. That is true. He does have that as a deal. That, like, I feel like that is basically a pretty good excuse for him to be the way he is. And his deal is pretty great, that he's a bunch of evil spirits that got put into a tree. Well, it's funny because I don't know if this is like, if there's a, like, I've gotten the impression that there might be a textual reason for this. But I know in Dissidia, Exdeath is very void focused in like a, I want everything to go to oblivion and nothingness, and then I want to also go to nothingness too after it. But he's not like that in this, at least not in English. He's very like, I want to be powerful, and the void will do that. I love the void. And then he gets sucked by the void and says, "Oh no, I hate the void." Then he becomes like a, he gets crazy, he's like big and stuff. But I guess like the impression, oh, the void sucks actually. I kind of get the impression that maybe in Dissidia he's like post the void sucks, but like post the void sucks, where he's like kind of bought into it now for some reason. Like, because I guess like I don't know if I'm pulling this out of nowhere, but I was kind of under the impression that the Dissidia villains are post them doing the stuff they did in the games, like performing the deed that they wanted to. Oh, they don't have memories? That was true of Dissidia Opera Omnia. They had like a weird amount of memories, but also part of Dissidia Opera Omnia was that they are kind of collecting memories. There's like a really, one of the like things I really liked in Opera Omnia randomly, it wasn't like that crazy, but there's like a bit where Gilgamesh shows up, and I guess the idea is that Gilgamesh isn't actually getting pulled in by the whatever system is going on in Dissidia. He's just kind of like the guy, as always. And he's like talking, like Galuf is there, and he's like, oh, like acting like, oh, you're supposed to be dead, and nobody else knows that, and so he's just getting really weird about it, and being like, oh, no, never mind, it's not important. And eventually you do get to a story beat where they do actually like all get their memories and go, oh, that did happen. But I really liked that specifically, that they used him as a way to be like, oh, he's like the guy that wouldn't have lost his memories because he isn't like in this funny cycle. That was fun. There's like fun little beats in that stuff. I think it's not like it's not always enough, because there's still a lot of like fluff in there, and also a lot of retreading character beats that they had in their games because of the recovering memories stuff, in ways that I kind of was like, oh, okay, we aren't doing too much, like we're just hitting all the famous beats, like, oh, Cecil gets to do his paladin transformation again. I guess he doesn't have like a focus on what he wants to use the void for. I guess like he is a bunch of evil spirits, so I guess he's just working on like a vibes based situation. Oh, we're in the flesh world now. Like he has the vibes to think, well, I do want ultimate power to do stuff. Oh, he does say that when he goes in Neo. That's why I feel like Dissidia is doing like a Neo X-Death specifically. I mean, it's semantics. I don't know like how much people are thinking this complexly about X-Death, but if anybody's going to do it, I'm one of them. Because X-Death is probably my favorite villain in like a very simple sort of way of thinking. He is my favorite. I don't think he has like the best thing going on, but I think he's my favorite. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I know Carbuncle's in this place somewhere. I don't know if I want to be wasting my stuff yet. Whoa! Level 2 old! Nekoe did so much math for me, by the way, even after stream. Actually, I have watched that a couple of years ago, because when I was like on my Final Fantasy V kick, I watched it. It's a it's a very funny, the thing about it when I was watching it is I kept thinking, this is kind of like they're doing Castle in the Sky, but like not as good. which is kind of funny. I think I want to watch it again because I was also like watching a lot less stuff. At that point, I had watched a lot less stuff and like anime and stuff. I kind of want to watch it again and just see what I think again. But I was definitely thinking that it was really, really like doing just Castle in the Sky type stuff. Cryomaster Sing. They have like a shot of all the protagonists from this at the end, which is also kind of funny because like they do look like themselves sort of, but like Galuf is a huge like beefy guy. I mean, he kind of, some of his jobs have that vibe. I'm so inundated to Galuf being like kind of like a scrawny old man because of the Amano art. Look at this awesome two-headed lizard that's getting blasted by lightning. I mean, I know anytime I've browsed a lot of galleries and art pages for Final Fantasy V specifically, and unfortunately I'm frequently not I'm frequently let down by the ways people draw Galuf, X-Death, and Gilgamesh. But sometimes there's some pretty good ones. I think maybe Galuf gets the worst of it though. He's either like really weird looking because not a lot of people try to draw old men in a very in particularly great, which, you know, fine, fair enough. I understand that you'd have to really care. Gilgamesh, I think, gets it second worst, maybe. X-Death, it's like 50-50, kind of. Sometimes people are drawing Exdeath in weird ways, but he is still just like an armor guy at the end of the day. There's not like much of a face to mess up. And yet I say that, but I do actually think that a lot of people mess up Exdeath's face. There's a certain vibe to it. I like the like slit in his mask face going on, and sometimes I'm not saying when I draw him I'm doing it the way I even want to see it anyway. It's hard. It's a cool helmet. Also, I realized that Cryle mastered Bard. I don't know if I've ever caught somebody mastering. Or actually, let me look at these two links. Is this going to be human-esque Exdeath? Because I know there's like a weird guy version of him. Oh no, this is tree mode. Tree skirt. Dress. Oh, you're going to show them my art of Exdeath. I've drawn better Exdeaths in the past. I was thinking of clipping some pictures of Cryle and Exdeath from old art I've drawn, but then I wrote my title for the stream and thought, well, let me try to draw this really quick. Oh yeah, here's the huge Galuf. They've got Mid in here. Mid is actually an important character to this movie also. Like he's like a ghost. He's the one like character from 5 that they're actually using in that movie. He's like they made him a lecherous old man who is also a ghost of a small boy. Basically, that's his character. Because he's technically old, because he's been a ghost for I don't even know how long. I don't remember what the time difference is. I don't know who that girl is on the right. Oh, no, that must be Lena. I was like looking at Cryle and Ferris and thinking, there's Ferris and Lena. No, that's Cryle's on the left, obviously. She literally has the hair and everything, so. Bart's is just a guy here. But he's also just kind of a guy in general, I guess. So that's kind of, I guess that makes sense. That's the thing, they always had Mid. Final Fantasy V invented Mid. Yeah, if you like saw him alone, he's just a guy. Also, Ice Shield, that's good. Sloppy style. Oh yeah, Dissidia Barts, I've seen that one. I like that one. Let me just bring this guy in. I have no problem talking about Dissidia because people don't, I don't think anybody would be upset for me to talk about that. Especially because I don't really know that much about it. I think I like basically all of the Dissidia designs. The only thing, actually, that's not true, because I actually kind of think the Warrior of Light's Dissidia design is way less fun than the Amano art of him that exists. Like the Warrior of Light from FF1. There's like that particular, like they take away his fun colors, they make his horns vertical instead of horizontal. It's a lot of nitpicks, but it kind of pushes him away from what I liked about the original art in such a way that like I still don't think I think it still looks good, but it's not my guy, unfortunately. I need those colors. I need the fun colors. And also, like, I think even his face, but I think this is a little more, it's funny that I was just about to start nitpicking the face, and then you said his face is so dead on. The yellow cape, oh that, yeah, like that's what I mean, like those colors, like the yellow is really nice and striking on the blue and stuff. I do rate the guy highly in the specific context of like, and I really mean specifically the art. I think it's the box art where he's like, he has like his sword raised up. It's like mostly just his face and maybe some of, I guess his torso. And you can see the princess sort of like framed around his sword or something like that. I have a mental image of it in my head. I like his sharp eyes. I like his lips. He doesn't, like, exist so much as a guy. That's true. In fact, as far as I know, the only thing that makes him exist as a guy is, Dissidia. Like, literally, Dissidia makes him and Chaos, like, or I should say Garland. Like, made those guys something. I'm pretty sure Dissidia revolves entirely around them, doesn't it? Technically. Well, Stranger of Paradise, definitely. As far as I know, the Warrior of Light does show up eventually in that, too. The thing is, I can get easily attached to a character if I like their design enough. Also, I never switched Krile off of Bard. I opened the menu to do something, and then I started looking at some stuff. Oh wait, there's a lot more of his body on screen here than I remembered. Let me get this guy up here. I think maybe the box art, like, is zoomed in, is what I was thinking of. But there is much fuller art of this. His dragon buddy on his shoulder. I love the, like, shiny blacks to, like against the rest of the colors, the yellows and blues and oranges. I love it so much, and the yellow cape is really great. He's very, like, blue and silver eventually, though, like in later iterations. And I guess I get it, because he probably, maybe they, like, I wouldn't be shocked if they tried to make him look like this and thought, this looks a little goofy. And I can understand that making the horns vertical instead of horizontal is also better. But for some, I don't really know why, but for some reason, changing the direction of the horns and, like, style of them, like, throws a lot off for me. I don't know what, I don't know how to say why exactly. There's just a feeling that changes. I guess it's like something with the way his, like, his silhouette is changed, I guess. He has, like, a funny, like, he has, like, the top of him is, like, feels like a spear. Like, he feels, his horns going up makes him feel like, kind of like he himself is some sort of weapon. Oh. Firion is great. I guess I feel like he is, like, very spot on in his, like, more recent iterations. But there might be things that I haven't paid as much attention to with Firion. But I do like him a lot. I've had people who don't care about Final Fantasy at all say to me, like, oh, I recognize Firion. And I'm like, what? The Final Fantasy II guy? That's who you recognize? They're like, yeah, I just think he looks awesome. And I was like, well, yeah, I guess he does. But it's still really funny that that's the one that jumps out. It's just really funny that he has that kind of strength. What the... I mean, this is probably some sort of funny, like, specific scenario. I can't say that this is an experience that people in, like, life in general are having. It's just like, it was just like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that art at some point of this game. To the point that, like, they were insisting, oh, this is like the Final Fantasy guy, right? And I was like, oh, here, look, this is the Final Fantasy guy. Here's the Amano Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1. And they're like, no, this isn't the guy. This isn't the guy that I... This isn't the iconic man that I'm imagining in my head. Jeez, everyone's gonna end up with Blue Mage and Bard mastered. And then we're gonna have a ways to... Well, actually, Kryl has Summoner pretty far. The Emperor. That's... The Emperor... I don't know how famous the Emperor is. They don't... I feel like they don't pay respect to the Emperor as a guy. Ever. Like, he's maybe the least respected of the guys. The only one that might be, like, less could be Kuja, but I don't even know if that's true. Like, I might be wrong about that because I don't, like, consume a lot of Final Fantasy IX related stuff. Golbez. Oh, maybe that's true. That does actually seem like it could be true because genuinely I was like going through a list in my head of them. What is my other job actually, really quick? Summoner. What? No. I was looking at Summoner. So what is the other job I was thinking of? Samurai. I think I'm gonna make Kryl a samurai. Has she been one at all? I mean, well, has Galuf been one at all? No. I think I might have consciously chosen not to make him a samurai because I thought it would be fun for Kryl to be a samurai near the end of the game. So I'm gonna make her a summoner. No one gives a fuck for Golbez. It's tough to keep wanting to have learn on characters. Final Fantasy IV is one that I understood had a good reputation, but I still really liked it when I played it. I guess it wasn't like as applauded as 6 and 9 though, so I wasn't like going in thinking I was like preparing for the generational masterpiece of all time or whatever. I just expected it to be good, and it was pretty good. I think my impression of Final Fantasy IV when I finished it was, oh, this is like a Final Fantasy that I feel like I could like tell somebody to play. Most of the other ones, I can't imagine telling somebody to, like, unless I'm telling somebody that plays JRPGs, in which case they probably are already, like, committed to playing something like a Final Fantasy. 4 is, like, the one that I think, oh, somebody could just jump into this, it chooses your party for you at every stage of the game, but it, like, throws in interesting stuff, but it's also, like, unless you're playing, one of the other versions of it, it's not that, like, I don't think it's too tough. Especially because it's making a lot of choices for you as you go. It has a fun story, it has fun characters, it throws a lot of Final Fantasy beats at you. You go to the moon. I don't know, I think it is one of the easiest of the first 6 to recommend. If not, well, I think it is the easiest. The easiest to recommend, not the easiest skill-wise. I don't know what I would say is the easiest in terms of skill. I mean, it could be that one, but not in any way that I think is, like, super defining. Ferris. The nightmarishly slow way that I have to go through these. Wait, oh, she has to become a bard, but she's already mastered that. Let me think about this. Well, you've almost certainly... Oh, you haven't done any bard. You haven't even mastered blue mage. You haven't mastered anything, Lena. Oh, you're on blue mage right now, actually. Alright. I think I understand what to do here. I didn't give her an ability for some reason. I was thinking that. It's just that I think the level of choice that it gives you makes it so obscure. Like, somebody could just never touch the things that make it super easy. And I definitely had a hard time with this when I played it, but it was also one of the earlier ones I played. Not super, like, early. Like, I was kind of understanding Final Fantasy. But I think playing this one is the one that made me start to actually, like, think about what I'm doing in Final Fantasy in a way that was real. Instead of just kind of coasting through it. I know when I played Final Fantasy VII, I've only played it through it straight through once. Ignoring all the strange ways that I ended up playing that multiple times because of not having a disc when I was younger. But, what am I doing? What does this do? Sure. Yeah, you don't need to make any of the party choices. Jobs are all set to each character. Even 2 is very easily broken, although I didn't play that in that way because I wanted to try and engage with it at face value. Even though I liked, like, the thing, it's funny that I even did that because I like to play games breaking them even from the get-go. I think it was more that I wanted to respect its rules a little more because I just thought, oh, this, like, if I just grind everything out, then I won't have to engage with the funny business. That's also true, is that the way that I try to exploit games is usually an attempt to make it harder for myself for enjoyment. So it's I mean, I was just talking about Morrowind earlier. I wasn't making the game easier by doing weird things with it. I do kind of enact some sort of funny torture on myself usually. What is my job? What am I trying to do right now? I thought somebody was going to become a bard. And I kind of thought it was Ferris, or no, it was Lena because she hasn't gotten any points in it. But then what do I want bards to be? Summoner, bard, samurai. Oh, I need a blue mage. I think everybody has blue mage mastered. Well, no, because Lena doesn't have blue mage mastered, but she also doesn't have bard mastered, and I think everybody might have bard mastered, but bards doesn't have bard mastered. Okay, I figured it out. The time that I spent figuring this out is maybe not worth, like, I probably would have gotten the AP to make up for thinking about this so much. I don't know. Now the real problem is, oh, I have a gold hairpin? What? When did I get that? I haven't been using it. I know that This is what I get for streaming and not paying enough attention. Alright, alright. Hold on. These two can go in front. Now let's really think about this. I think the summoner is going to want the gold hairpin. You're wearing a Hypno Crown anyway. I don't think... well... It's fine. It's worth it. Somebody's gonna want this Elven Mantle. You too. Well, I don't care if it decreases your defense that much, I think. Hold on, do this. Okay, that's more like it. Oh, when I played 2, I actually mapped it all on some pieces of paper. I ended up needing multiple because I was vastly underestimating how big it was. That was fun. I like the few times I decide to map a game for some reason. Like, it's not really always... It's definitely not necessary nowadays, but... I think every now and then playing a game and just mapping it is really fun. It can make a game especially fun. What the heck about this? Maybe I want this on. My Tanuki map. Oh, Super Mario RPG? That's an awesome game to make a map for. I feel like I wouldn't have even expected that to... That's awesome. Like, the only thing off the top of my head I can think of other than Final Fantasy II is the first Metroid, like NES Metroid I made a map of. So I have a fondness for that, even though that's a game that people often say is good historically, but not as a game to actually play. And I certainly agree with that when I'm fighting any bosses from that game, because I hate them all. I hate fighting Kraid more than life. Well, she's wearing an Elven Mantle. I'm thinking too hard about this stuff. They have the coral rings on and stuff. And Ferris has the lightning resistant stuff. And a nice shield, actually. They're very kind. Hold on. I need to hit you. I don't need you hitting anybody with your crazy... They do have the cuteness. They're funny with their sprites. I'll give you that. Whoa! Ah! Oh wow, I feel so silly for not having the gold hairpin on. This makes summons so much, like, it almost feels necessary on Summoner. In fact, I think I neglected to put abilities on some of the ones that I skipped the ability screen on, didn't I? I need to do that. Because having blue magic on a gold hairpin Summoner is probably also a really good idea. Well, but I had her learning. Well... I think I'd rather do it like that. Oh wait, did I even set one? No, I didn't. Shira Hadori. Also, hello Barrier Trio Beam. I know you've been here for a bit. I just forgot to say. There's a world where I could imagine hide being useful. Like, I bet I bet you can do some crazy hide maneuvers against Omega and stuff, or Shinryu. I'm making my way there right now. I'm sure I'll see him tonight. Oh, the stretching redeem. The famous one. Okay, I'll do it. As if there's any question that I'm gonna refuse to do it. Oh. And I always feel some need to make sounds while I'm doing it, for some reason. Oh, they're putting me on the rack. The wheel. They're rolling me through that roller thing. Oh yeah, Drink, you did that one too. Good point. I just took like I knocked it back. And the angle at which I looked at, I saw, I'm not gonna dance. There's no redeem for that. I'm not liable for that. I knocked it back, and I saw, I saw Xdev. There's a cardboard cutout. Oh, like it's tiny, it's small. It's like the size of, it's not big. There's a cardboard piece of cardboard that I drew Xdeath on and then cut out of whatever the cardboard was. And there's like a little hole at the top because it's like, oh, look, it's my cardboard Xdeath Christmas decoration to hang on the tree. I think that was when I had to spend Christmas alone because of COVID. So I was like stuck. Everybody got sick, got the virus. But I was away, and so I just enjoyed my my little Christmas. And this is like around the time I assume that, it might have been a little after I played Final Fantasy V. The timeline is fuzzy in my mind. That was my Xdeath Christmas. Ugh. I remember decorating my little lonely Christmas room. And I ended up leaving some of the decorations up just because it felt nice. Hit Cryo, but don't... Oh wait, you're gonna do that? The first Christmas of Tokimeki Memorial. I've been playing Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side. I completed my first run of it. If you turn your attention to the bottom left of the screen, there's the boy, there's Morimura. This Lonely Christmas was years ago. It's water off of my back. I was gonna say, and also I enjoyed feeling bad about myself. You know, in the same way that I don't tell people when it's my birthday. But if you see Morimura in the bottom left corner there, I didn't get him. I completed my run and I didn't get him. I actually, in fact, got, oh, what is her name? I got the girl who I was befriending for, like, most of the game. Because she wanted him. And we got into, like, a fight about it. And then the day before we graduated, like, the day before or of us graduating. I guess I managed to hit the trigger where she was like, you know, maybe you're not so bad. I actually always liked you. I just was mad. And then I got to the like, and I got to after graduation, and I was like, is he gonna be here? And she was there. She was in front of the church. So I got that ending instead. Which, you know what? I'm glad that that happened, at least. But now I feel like I need to do a whole other run where I actually get the boy that I wanted. Girls' side is crazy because you get to touch them with the touch screen on the DS. Like, anytime they have dialogue on screen, you can initiate a touch and, like, touch or rub different parts of the screen to like, do certain different acts. And, like, it's, like, obfuscated in such a way that you aren't, like, sure what it's gonna do. Like, it's possible to initiate, like, things. Sometimes it, like, doesn't change anything, but other times, like, you, like, touch the hand at the right time, and it's like, oh, we're gonna start holding hands. We're gonna try this out right now. And I think it's possible to kiss them, too. But, like, I think I needed to be doing that stuff a lot sooner and a lot more frequently than I was, because I was so nervous, because if you do it too much, or in ways that they don't like, they hate it, and they start to dislike you. So like that happened a couple times, and I decided I can't do it anymore. I have to stop touching them. Obviously, we're not like at this level. I need to stop doing this. I mean, I was also going after the nervous boy character. Oh, ouch! Oh. Hayate Bo, I don't have a ranger. Oh, we're hurting really bad. Oh no. Oh no! Hold on. Is it even worth doing this? Okay, well, this is gonna do a lot of damage, but we're also gonna die. White Wind is not gonna do anything. Well, like, one of us is gonna die, right? Even if this beats this Vandercoral? Actually, wait, I forgot Morimura is behind me right now, but slightly transparent also. If you want to know the girl I got, she was the glasses girl that I had on screen at one point. Is she still here? I might have obliterated her off of the screen for good. In an effort to keep things cleaned up. I might be able to make her exist, though. Oh, wait, she's still here. Glasseswoman.png. Arisawa is her name. I just remember that one off the top of my head, too. I didn't have to look for it. I was gonna look for it, but I remembered, finally. I felt bad that I couldn't remember, considering I got her ending. This one. She's pretty awesome. Alright, how am I getting out of this one? I could Aqua Breath, actually. That's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't think it's gonna... Well, it didn't kill that one. So that's terrible. Oh, you're alive! Cryo! Get up! I need a summon! Oh, never mind. Blaster. That's a percentage. Wait, no it's not! Don't I want Blaster? Isn't that a blue magic spell? How unfortunate. This is what I get for going over the lava. I don't even want a Hayate Bow, actually. I could just not go in there. That's fine. I mean, I could sell it, but I'm not that worried about that. But yeah, I have really enjoyed Tokimemo Girls Side, though. I think it's being my favorite one. You also have to get clothes and stuff and dress certain ways to impress your dates and not wear the same stuff in a row, so because then they'll be like, oh. The one time that I did that, I was like, come on, buddy. Are you that upset that I'm wearing the same thing? You liked it last time, so... I understand variety is important, but it was just the one time. Yeah, I try. I've felt like I wanted to have a new model for this stream even, but I don't. I like this one enough that I feel like I don't really have to do that. Can you have this happen to you, please? Oh, thank goodness, that works. Deathclaw is an awesome move. Well, it missed. But you're blasting yourself. Oh wait, I want Blaster though. Ah. Oh, you can't banish yourself? You should banish yourself. You don't need too many clothes in Girls Side though, to like mix it up enough that like frequently enough that they don't get upset about it. And there was also a point where I was saving up so much money because I wasn't able to afford a kimono for New Year's. I never got to even wear it for the fireworks, but I at least got to wear it for New Year's at the end because they're so expensive. But here's my hot tip for you, is that wait for the sale. Wait for the sale on December 23rd. Try your best to make that sale. You can get in there and get a kimono and a dress for the Christmas party. Like, you can get a nice dress for the Christmas party and grab a kimono for so much less money. 35% off. It's perfect. It definitely feels like it's like there to reward you for saving up and then grabbing that stuff on sale because it's so ridiculously expensive if you don't. Oh, you hit the other one. That's perfect. Thank you. But I didn't really know to do that, and I was like still like, the problem is I don't think getting a kimono in your first year is very doable. And chances are you aren't gonna go out to New Year's with, well, you could, I guess, if you're good at the game, you could go out on New Year's and Christmas with somebody the first year, but it's tough. I had to go little brother mode my first New Year's. Oh, these guys. I don't like that. Didn't Deathclaw work on yellow dragons? I wonder if it works on all of them. Something pretty crazy worked on these guys. Oh no! Oh yes, or well, still kind of bad. But most of us have resistance to this stuff. But the only one that had an ice shield was Ferris, so never mind. We have everything mixed and matched. We don't have like one person that can survive all of these things. But the Elven Mantle continues to be great. This is a difficult situation. I just want to see if this works. Oh. Hold on. I was texting Graphite. About this game. And I'm convinced that I haven't been using Vampire nearly enough. Well, Lena has no more stuff, though. There was like the one time I used Vampire because I had so little MP. I was just like, I'm gonna use this on this boss, whatever, see what happens. And it beat the boss. It did enough to just finish the rest of the fight when I was in like crisis mode with 3 party members who were each at the verge of death. 225, I guess it's okay. Vampire. Futon Terror. Not that I don't know if Ferris is gonna survive another atomic ray, but but she is gonna eat this. Oh, Lena ate it in a different kind of way. Oh, that's gonna do it to you, yeah. That's pasta for you. Thank you for watching and engaging in conversation about Dissidia. Can you hit me with some ice? Oh, that's not ice. I knew I should have magic hammered this guy. Maybe I shouldn't be doing most of these things, actually. You can't control it. I understand. Maybe I should just be hitting this guy with, like... There's no way level 5 death works, right? I'm kind of making no effort to revive anybody also, for some reason. But if I was able to get a White Wind off, then that would be somebody at least. Get Bartz in here. I don't usually prioritize him. I don't know what it is. Bartz doesn't get a lot of love from, or like I like him, but he always ends up feeling like maybe the like goofiest, least important character in my party, even though there's no like, they are just what you make them. I think it's because I always feel like making him some sort of funny job like Bard. And Bard is really useful. It's just that Bard isn't a type of guy that you want to be your last guy, I think. It's a support job. I make Bart's support a lot, I think. And that tends to be like, even in a 4-job Fiesta, that's like where I tend to lead him towards by the end. To like landing at completely. I don't know, it's just a vibe that I get from him. Whereas Kryl, for some reason, I always want to turn into some sort of Dragoon or Samurai. Which is why she was my Dragoon at the end of my first one. What am I doing? Romeo's Ballad. That actually worked! Hit the White Wind. Now we're talking. These guys are still really strong. I didn't even get that one. Oh. Okay, okay. Actually, let me get everybody back up if I can, because possibly... I don't know if these guys are out of MP. They might be about to do something crazy, though. This might be stupid, because if they do have MP, then this might kill everybody. Oh, but I don't have Golem anymore. Having a silly fight that probably could have been won easier if I wasn't trying to be weird about my conservation. Oh, you still are doing that? Well, at least you didn't do it before. Oh, I forgot to use vampire. It's fine, it worked out. Now the guy that heals Ferris is here instead. Use this again. Have I passed a save point recently? I don't think so. This is kind of bleh damage. It's a goblin punch because I saw a goblin do it and said I could do that too. Come on, make my life a little easier here. How much did this do? Yeah, that's basically goblin. It's like maybe better than a goblin punch, unfortunately. What the heck? How am I supposed to hurt you significantly? I used up all my MP. There's something about it that makes it specially goblin. Oh, I have this. Surely you're weak to fire. Not in any way that felt meaningful. Come on, just take a death call. It worked! What the heck? Sometimes I give up too soon on those, thinking that it missed because it just doesn't work. We're hurting. This is exactly what I was hoping for. I felt it in my memory. That's a mallet. Ugh. Ugh. No! Abductor. Enkidu Jr. I found an awesome artist, actually, on Pixiv. And was having the problem that I tend to have when I find art on a site like that, which is I have no idea if this person exists on the internet at all anymore. These are 10-year-old posts. I would love to see if this person is still doing this stuff because they sure seemed committed to this art. That surely I could only imagine they're still making things like this, or at least things of its nature. Like, surely they didn't stop drawing, right? Hopefully. But I don't know where they are, and their name is not distinguishable enough to really find out. But they drew a lot of Final Fantasy V stuff, especially Gilgamesh, actually. And they had some funny drawings of, like, just depicting the many Enkidu likes. Like there's like all of them in a line and stuff. It's funny. It's a funny little style. It's like a funny little cartoon style. What the heck? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm thinking too much about art. Oh, look at that. It's no thing. Deathclaw is a crazy move. I bet if I had gotten that from Ironclaw, or is it even Ironclaw that gives Deathclaw? I'm not sure. I made the same mistake. I just know you can get it in the escape from the exploding castle. And I didn't get it until maybe late first world or in the second world. Somewhere in that region. It might have been in the second world. Ice brand. Huh? Can you use it? Surely. No. Oh. Iron Fist. Oh, these guys are scary. I remember these guys. I'm pretty sure they're scary. They like do something eventually that is scary. I'm pretty sure. I feel it in my bones. I think it's when there's one left, which I just did. Don't they like go into like a go mode and start obliterating us if there's only one left? I swear this is something that I'm positive that something of like this is true of this guy, and they aren't gonna get this to land. Maybe I'm wrong. He's just kind of doing whatever. But I also don't want to find out. It's always awesome when I find an enemy, a random enemy, and become terrified. Surely you can equip this. What did you have before? Wind Slash? I mean, that's good sometimes. But not like committed to it. We're making pretty good progress. I mean through Exodus Castle, not through the game at large. Considering this ends tomorrow. Oh no! Oh, perfect. Aww. Oh! The one person who doesn't have protection from it, even. Ah. They cleaned up all on their own. A part of me wants to, like, see if maybe I could just beat the void. You know, like, without doing all the extra stuff. Like, I probably don't need every summon, right? Oh my gosh. I think Lena's gonna. I think Lena got ready to do her move. I guess she's still gonna. Oh no, she's not gonna do it. Okay. No, you were just about to do something else. Or I should say the interdimensional rift. God, I don't want to do the pyramid. That's for sure. Not doing the pyramid. Probably not doing the underwater place. Do they make me do the pyramid? I don't remember what I'm, like, required to do exactly. I feel like they want me to do a little bit, right? Like, I don't think I get to the third world and just go to the void. I mean, well, I definitely don't. Like, there's some, like, stuff at the beginning of the third world that you do, but it's, like, story stuff. There's Carbuncle. Oh, no. We're about to get really hurt in this lava. Please stop looking at me. I don't care about you freaks. Why didn't I give Bart's blue magic? He's not using that MP for anything at current. I'm not really sure what I gave him. It's paying the cost in accuracy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Can I get encounters in here? Ouch! Ow! I could be like ballsier about it. About like that stuff. Which is to say I could just set somebody up to do a white, like only heal one person and use White Wind. But that would still cost MP. Hello, Miracle Channel. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I asked how you are, and you said, how am I? Is Lena mastered? Did it say? It might have said that. She's mastered Blue Mage now. Now is it everybody that has blue? Yeah. Then I won't change her. I'm sorry. I did kind of say it quietly, I'll admit. I'm okay, I just fell in a hole. But I do that kind of stuff a lot anyway, so... 8,000 gil. Oh, you can get encounters in here. Oh no! This is what it's like down in the hole. This is the kind of stuff I'm doing down there. Oh my gosh. None of them have protection against that. See, and this right here is paying out the fact that I'm playing the Pixel Remaster. I'll admit, despite my misgivings of playing in the way Graffy described it as wide champ mode, this is a pretty kind affordance. Also, Mage is definitely sucked by the pasta by now, but I'll change it to arrangement. Just for him. Just in his spirit. Uh-oh. The menus, that's true. That is the thing that really makes it. But I'm also coming at it from the context of playing this game on GBA first. Hello, Fire Mountain. The GBA is like the opposite of wide. They had to squeeze that stuff in there. Oh, Lena's gonna smack this guy so hard. Well, it wasn't as beautiful as I was hoping. Short screen. Oh, yay! I love when that stuff happens. Hello, Bombix Bug. Turn around. Dance Hall Days. Was that made stream fun, Marigold? I ended up missing all of it. I think I went live like a minute after she was done. I'll admit, a part of me was hoping I would go live soon enough for her to raid me. Not because I want the raid, but just because I thought it would be fun. Actually, the more I think about it, I don't think I want the raid. That's too much heat. Alright. See, my little strategy kind of worked out there. Yeah. Sure. Twin Lance. Well, this was good when I had Dragoon last time. Ah, no! I still have to get Carbuncle. I'm sticking with my strategy. Ugh. Listen, the only person I know who would go live just to raid me is Ilya Yanotka. I don't think that beast knows that I have them enabled, though. Ugh. Carbuncle from Final Fantasy. Oh. Well, guess what? I have a minimum. You can't raid me if you're one person. I think I initially set it like even higher, but then I was like, well, I don't want to be like mean to people who are genuinely raiding me. I just don't want a single person to be raiding me. Oh no! The evil of this guy that I was trying to remember is revealing itself. Does that even work? If like somebody isn't live, but you are looking at their channel like in the chat, does that put you in the raid? I would think that it doesn't work that way, but I don't know. That's crazy. I can't imagine that that comes up in a lot of contexts, but I guess it's like good for if you want to raid, if you like go offline and then think, oh, I need to raid actually. That was really mean. I knew they did something crazy to me, but it was a counter the whole time. I guess I wasn't really hitting them with physical attacks before. 500's better than nothing. Oh, I wanted you to do it to the other guy. Okay, bye. Oh, actually, this might kill. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, that. Oh, he did it! He's alive! Alright, now with this. Knowing what I know, no. I can do this. Goblin. Once World Drop made Holly raid their channel while they were offline. And then, I assume you mean, and then raided Clavio without going live. What am I? How do I want to hit this? Okay. You're all here already. You all want me to turn off raids so bad. You all want me to turn them back off so bad that you're gonna act like this. You're gonna perform funny business on me. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I had them off because I didn't want a lot of people to show up at once. The beautiful missile. Alright, what's it gonna be? Simple. I know you want that to happen, Marigold. I've been lamenting that I'm not as scared on stream. Has my heart rate been 100 in the hundreds all this time? I don't look at it anymore, but I just realized, why is it so high? I mean, that's how it used to be. I was gonna say, oh, my heart rate used to be high all stream. I used to be nervous and scared and make sounds and talk less confidently on stream. I mean, even though I started streaming to talk more confidently. But I'm like, oh no, my charm of being scared is going away. But then I looked at my heart, and why is it going so high? It's probably because I'm working myself up now. I mean, I was also a little bit buzzed before I started streaming, so I'm gonna say that that's probably contributing. But I've already been live for 2 hours. I can't imagine that that's, like, doing that much to me right now anymore. Gah! 1 billion people are raiding in here right now. Hollyheck maybe just raided with a 1 billion viewer stream. I'm gonna hit partner right now. If you got 1 billion people in one stream and had like 10 viewers every other stream, would that hit the thing? No, like I think you need it for multiple streams. I was like thinking like, is it an average calculation or is it just a straight up it needs to be for multiple days? Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that would be stupid because like GDQ raids people sometimes and gives them 1 billion thousand people. They would kill you. Oh, you're saying like it would let you apply, but they would just look at the form and say, no. But what if I'm like, what if they're like, what if they love it? What if they're like, wow, you know what? Okay. You have to understand, I'm in their good graces. They let me have this. They let me do this stuff on Twitch. They think it's awesome when I do this. This one didn't get Insta approved. Some guy over at Twitch took a look at this and said, you know, that's Tanuki Matt. I just gotta give it to him. This is pretty good. We're gonna approve this one. But don't make a big thing about it. Don't make a big fuss about it. We're just letting this one go. We're letting this one slide. Yahoo Anime rules. Just don't talk too much about it, you know? I'm talking a bit too much about it right now, really. Yeah, it's just my normal emote that I have. I like to say Yahoo Anime rules as if I even used Yahoo Anime. That's like a ghost of the past that I hear people talk about. I wasn't there. And I wasn't there because people were following Yahoo Anime rules. They weren't making a big fuss about it until it was destroyed. And it got destroyed because some people weren't following the rules, and so I have to respect that. You just had to know. And it got ruined. I'll never know. It's like Atlantis. I mean, not that torrenting anime is, like, that hard. Supposedly. Marigold has offered to teach me how to find stuff. And I am always like, oh yeah, but then I just kind of don't bring it up. Because I like when I have an excuse to have to watch everything with somebody else instead of getting it myself. Unless it's on the Internet Archive, in which case I watch it in the Internet Archive. And that's it. It's at varying levels of quality. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm in front of Carbuncle. Yahoo Anime is like Milkshake Duck. You mean like it was like evil the whole time? Or that like a lot of, I mean, I guess I wasn't really there for Milkshake Duck either. Well, no, Milkshake Duck isn't real. I know the Milkshake Duck post. I know Milkshake Duck isn't a real concept. I don't know why I said that. There was like there was a brief second where I was like, yeah, Milkshake Duck was real. I wasn't there for Milkshake Duck, the real Milkshake Duck. I know that that's not true though. That's not what happened. Milkshakes suck. That's what people do usually when they have those. Milkshakes are pretty suck required, really. If I'm being honest. Doesn't Carbuncle naturally have Reflect on? I think a lot of this stuff goes through that though. Dark Spark does not, for sure. Milkshake suck is an internet term? The milkshake is sucking me. The milkshake, you suck the milkshake, but the milkshake also sucks you. I know what being sucked by the milkshake feels like. It's like that like strange sort of like it's like that jittery feeling that you get because it's cold and sugary. But it's like not quite that you're like, it's not quite that you have a cold like sort of feeling. It's like a different thing. Like there's a very special status that having a lot of milkshake does to a person, I think. At least in my experience. Some people might be more resistant to that kind of stuff than I am. Whoa. I need to focus up here. Would this even work? I just want to try this just to see. Like this won't work, right? No. You're fine, you're fine. You'd love that, actually. This is a pretty big deal of a summon to get, actually, I think. I feel like it is, because it's the only way I can get Reflect without making an enemy do it to me with confusion or something. Aroka? I'd rather wait for Kryl to use that just to see, because it'll cost less. Does this even matter? It's just casting spells, but it does work. This is the green dog. This is Carbuncle. Magic hammer. Maybe I should be hitting physically. I'm positive the Dark Spark reflects off of... How much is this gonna do? We don't need any funny tricks, so we can just blast it with wind. And it's so cheap when it's Cryo doing it. You may as well smack a little bit. Oh, or miss. Stop. Stop. He wasn't doing that much. I mean, he was doing a little bit, actually, but... He's just singing his song. He still thinks he's... Ah! Why did it do that last time? I wasn't paying attention! -2. By the way. This does feel familiar. I guess it does run out. I like the Feral Carbuncle. I think the Feral Carbuncle is fun. My favorite Carbuncle is what this guy becomes when you do tame it, though. I like it when they're funny. Thank you. I needed them. It really improved my enjoyment of the Pixel Remaster to put these on top of it. Surely you can't reflect Vampire. Do you even have Reflect on still? I just can't tell anymore. That whimsical beast. I was saying that, last stream I was saying that I don't really care for the dog, like the little puppy dog, Eevee style Carbuncle as much, but I respect it. I can respect that I can respect its existence. What the heck am I doing? Oh, you're vulnerable. I'm blasting you. You don't have it anymore. Here, what about this? When did it happen? It just happens sometimes. Uh-oh. Oh, this... You really hate Lena. Oh no! It's fine. Eat this. Eat this Carbuncle. Oh no. Ugh. This is going pretty okay. I'm going through the menus pretty slowly. Maybe I just wait here and see what happens. Yeah, I knew it. Oh! Yay! I've definitely known Carbuncle here to be a tough fight in the past, but that might have just been a lack of knowledge. Oh, that scared me. The red flashing, and I just saw that the guy in the top left animating. It felt like I was like going into a Gygas world. Is that an item or? Oh no, I just get it. I just get it. It's really silly that that one doesn't turn into an item, but Ramu and another one did. Oh, one more time with the lava. The Carbuncle. Ah. Turn around! Turn around! All of you. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you don't have enough for that. Pasta bread. We're just all gonna eat this dog. The blind wolf. No! Oh no! Ow. Well, that didn't hurt. I'm sorry. I just hit my hand. No! What are you doing? Carbuncle. Wow, Carbuncle is 22 even with a gold hairpin. Oh, yeah, it does work like that. The problem is this rabbit is going to keep arising them, so I feel like I should take care of that. Oh, I want that to happen to me, so I can learn it. I'm not going to go too far out of my way to learn blue magic spells at this point. I'll go learn Mighty Guard, though. It's actually good that I thought of that, because it's coming up. It's not quite coming, but like it'll be a little bit still. Oh, that was a desperation attack. Mighty Guard is probably the one that I care the most about now, besides what I have already. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I need all that badly. Bartz is mastered. Well, if Bartz and Lena are both mastered, I could probably figure something out, right? Yeah, because she doesn't have a bard. What did I just switch her off of? Blue Mage? What a difficult call. Bartz is like on the verge of mastering both of those, so he can do this for now. No, you don't need that. I'd rather Bartz have this. Really? Okay. Prevents silence? Well, no, I don't need that on her. I feel like silence hasn't even really been happening to me that much. Oh, of course you want the coral ring. What am I who am I kidding? She doesn't even need strength at all. Not as a bard. Alright, we have to see the funny man now. I think he's right upstairs in some context. Yeah. Let me just see that this is empty. Hellraiser. Graphy was talking about oh my gosh, well, look at what they're doing to both two of them traded their lives for some sort of strange equivalent exchange. What is happening? Wait, you just did that for fun too? You didn't even... Oh my gosh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Graphy. I hope she likes the game more playing it in the context of 4-Job Fiesta. Oh, I do think it's a fun format to enjoy this game easier in, since it kind of limits you. I mean, it really does. I understand how, like, when I played this game the first time, I used relatively few of the job's potential. Even despite my preference to Blue Mage, I don't think I used Blue Mage that much the first time I played this. Like, I used it a moderate amount, but I hadn't actually developed my love of Blue Mage until later. And I think part of that was fueled by the association with 5 anyway. I certainly wasn't using it anywhere close to the way I am in this run. I think that thing I just got is a spear, like a spear type of weapon, isn't it? Or at least a long one, partisan. Yeah. I should know that. I've listened to a whole podcast season named after that. No! That was the... Okay, it's fine. He was trying the friendly fire. He did it to the reflect mage. Oh my gosh. Do I even want you to turn around? Not really. You might just punch yourself really hard. Did I miss any songs as a bard? I feel like it's possible I did, because I'm trying to think, and maybe there aren't as many songs as I think in the third world to get. And maybe I missed some. Anyway, time for the guy to show up. Wait. No, there's no way to steal without a thief at this point in the game. I think there is eventually, like near the end. There's like an item, and it might be in like the Phantom Village or something. I know it's super late because I researched it once in the past. Ta-da. I'm just thinking because I wish I could get what's it called? Genji armor. I know I put a block on talking about it earlier, but this is positive. It is not. It has very little to do with the game itself at large. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can get Genji armor in the first Omega raid tier, and I really like the white. What I was gonna say white mage. It has white mage motifs on it, but like the healer set for the Genji gear, I really like it because it's like armor, but for a healer in a way that I like. Cause like I'm always sad that I'm getting put in robes all the time in that as a healer. I want a little bit of armor. I want some metal on there. And it's like armor with like a skirt situation going on, and I think it looks great. Especially the way I dyed it. A like shiny metallic like cherry red almost. Not so much cherry. I forget what the color was called. Well, sometimes it's fine. I understand that as my character in Final Fantasy XIV is right now, is that like they're actually wearing like almost this exactly, like literally this. Because they put Time Mage gear in that game recently. So it does just look like this right now. It is funny. I wasn't really thinking about that at all. Oh, okay. He's doing it to me. I forgot I left on arrangement tracks. Let me turn up the volume on my end. Now I'm gonna say that he probably doesn't have... I don't know if he can still be insta-killed like last time, but I can do that to him. I don't want to insta-kill him though. I had this dilemma last time. I could at least Dark Spark him a couple times just to make him less threatening to me. I'm not opposed to robes. I think they're great. Obviously, it just depends. The trouble is that I don't play enough classes in games that wear armor, so sometimes I'm a little envious. Hit him with the missile. Yeah. actually. Carbuncle. Did you see that? Did you see that awesome Carbuncle? Is this gonna reflect? No. Just wondering. I did it knowing that it might reflect, thinking that it might reflect. So if it happened, I would have only, I just really wanted, I kind of wanted Bartz to turn into a frog. Also. Whoa! I almost dropped my microphone. Can you stop that? Yeah, why not? I think Time Slip is a blue magic spell I can learn, but I don't think Lena has Learn on. In fact, the only person that could get hit with it to learn it is probably Bartz right now. I might not have Learning on any of them, because they all have blue magic right now, don't they? So they must all have that equipped as their extra ability. I'm forgetting the stuff I've done already. I'm really just feeling it all out right now. Not really strategizing enough. You have to stop being a frog, I guess. Oh, that much for a crit? That's shocking. I've done so much reducing his level and defense. Look at this cool frog. She's still pretty cool though. Oh, I kind of I would have learned that too if he did it to me. Let me actually pay attention to how much damage this is doing also, because I have not been. What level are you right now? Could it be a multiple of 5? Let me just like do it for fun. Okay. It might have only been that previous Gilgamesh that could be affected by it. By the way, I feel like I never mentioned it once, shockingly. But Gilgamesh is my favorite character in Final Fantasy. And I kind of thought this before I had even ever seen him in a game. I just kind of always liked his energy, I guess. And it helps that he's in so many of them. Yeah, I can do this. So many of my favorite Final Fantasy characters also come from this game, though. Very extra fond of this one. He's a silly, fun guy. Already our 4th Rumble. I must say I quite enjoy these tussles. Oh. I thought you were done. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly. Haha. He's doing new stuff now. It's fine, I can just do this. I feel like he's done. I don't know if doing damage... Say... What happened to that spry old fellow? He fought X-Death, and... I see. His discomfort. I'm doing the same thing basically every time anyway. I don't have to stop doing it. But I was gonna say, I don't even know if doing damage right now matters anymore. I feel like it is kind of just enough expository banter. Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. I choose to read that generously, what he just said. I choose to believe in him more than I have to. Oh, he's saying more stuff. I wasn't reading it. He's talking about Excalibur. His Excalibur. Yeah. I'm curious what that even is like in, like, other translations of this game, actually. Ah! Gilgamesh! You worthless fool. For your continued bungling, I banish you from this dimension. No, no, anything but that. Whoa, I forgot how crazy they made it in this. I do think it's funny the way it happens in the original though, or at least the way it happened in GBA that I remember. I feel like a circle just opens below him and then he slides into it or something. They made it crazy looking in this though. Also, here's Excalibur. Unless nobody here can equip this. Okay, nobody here can equip this. That's like another item that would constantly get cycled in. Like if I had a knight, the bone armor and this, and the Excalibur, I'm pretty sure every time I would optimize gear, it goes into their equipment. When I really don't want either of those in most situations. In fact, I don't think there's ever a situation you want Excalibur specifically. Like, I don't even think there's any funny business with that, is there? It's just bad? Or, like, maybe it has a really low chance of doing something good, but I don't even think that's true. I think it just has high stats, but, like, can't do anything. Truly a zero payoff kind of gag. I could, like, almost begin to imagine a payoff for the bone armor, though. Maybe. Oh. Stop that, Bartz. You might do something before I do, though. Oh, it's fine. Uh-oh. I'm just still thinking about writing in games and how much I like Ted Woolsey writing, even though that's like also really goofy in a way that a lot of people don't like. Or well, I don't even know if people don't like it. I think it's just I don't actually know what the opinion on Woolsey is. I mean, I guess it's like one of those things where when people don't like when somebody changes stuff contextually, like calling Mario Bruce Lee and stuff like that. That stuff was awesome. I loved that kind of stuff. And when I did, I will say, even though I was like a little harsh on it and low on 6 the first time I played it, I did enjoy playing it with Woolsey translation. Alright, I think X-Death is up here. We're finally gonna make it happen. Here he is in his room that he was in. Do not interfere. Wahahaha. Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with? No. We were actually talking about this earlier with Catatonia. I will return the Earth to how it used to be. I like how he says that. And it's like, I guess, so he does say something related to what he's trying to do. But he doesn't really explain it that much. Alright, here he is. Well, that's not good. Actually, I would love if you did that to Bartz, because then I could learn that. And there are not that many places to learn Doom, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think this is the easiest place for that to happen. How about this? Take a little bit of Darkspark. Oh gosh. Well, I guess you get to hear the arrange. I keep forgetting to set it to the original music again. I'm doing so much in service of Goblin.Best, despite him not being here. There's no way some of this stuff works on him, right? I'll just do this. I want to summon Carbuncle, but I also don't know if Doom reflects, and I kind of want him to do it to Bards. Like, I'm willing to let it happen. $100 Gs. He's trying to perform the 2-ton terror move on us. But we're not floating, so it's fine. Actually, does that mean he's gonna do... He does do an earth move, doesn't he? He does do like an earthquake eventually in the battle. And I do think it's going to really hurt me really badly. But I don't even think there's anything I can do about that. There's no Galacats in these parts. Did I do this earlier? I don't, yeah, no. What I did that worked was off guard. Okay. Let's see what a Goblin Punch does really quick. Yep, here it is. Ugh. I probably should be using White Wind with Cryo more. It's just that Ferris has so much HP that it can basically guarantee sometimes a full heal for a lot of people. Oh wait, I have a... Oh, wait, but look at this. Watch this, watch this. Oh wait, I don't even have Ferris selected right now. This is Bart's. But it's gonna be great if she doesn't die right here. It's gonna be really great. Check this out. Big damage from both of them. And because I don't actually want her to die, I will do this. Maybe I should have brought out Carbuncle. I mean, who am I going to be using Doom on anyway? Because most bosses probably can't be inflicted with Doom. It lasts a long time. Like, I could probably defeat most enemies before Doom defeats them anyway. If it is a counter on enemies, it could not be. Good job, buddy. Oh. Ooh, wait, no, but I want that. But I want that. I want to use that. I want to get that. I feel so conflicted. That might not even have hit any of us. I don't know if any of us has a multiple of 3, but like maybe. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, my emotional conflicts. I would love level 3 Flare. Oh, you didn't do it on parts. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, she changed row. That's funny. After she was knocked out of singing. Oh, I'm gonna need this. I don't know. It's I don't feel very threatened by this fight right now. I'm mostly just wondering if I, but like I feel like I'd have to sandbag to get hit by some of these things that I want from him. Like level 3 player. Although our reflect might be done already. Cause, well, I don't know. Holy moly. Okay, we still all have that, okay. Okay, well, can you do it to Bart's? In fact, if any of them have level 3 multiples, it won't matter unless it's Bart's anyway. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm just gonna operate on the feeling that I don't have to get every blue magic spell, as much as it pains me to not. And it's not like level 3 Flare and Doom are gonna be that useful overall, even though I would love to do it to an enemy. We can wait on the carbuncle, right? Because Ferris is about to go. Maybe I should have waited to res Ferris immediately with Cryo. Oh, wait, are you okay? No, you're not gonna be okay. Things are turning fast. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You don't care about that stuff? You do. I think. Yep. This is making me think about how actually I definitely want Phoenix as a summon before I go to the end, probably. I would rather do this. No, you're fine with that. You love that. You don't. You do. You're wearing diamond armor, I think. Maybe. Or maybe Bart's is. It at least maybe did less than it would have. She's a bard. I don't think I'm too worried about getting AP from this fight for her. At least not as much as I am about... Ouch, ouch. Cryo. Ozo. I'm saving Zenigage. I'm always worried I don't know how to say that. I'm saving it up though because I need to use it on this guy when he's big. It's gonna be great. I was just gonna say, I wonder if we need Golem out for Vacuum Wave, and then he hit Krylo before I could even say anything with it. But she didn't die, so it's fine. In fact, you do this just because I... Well, she could have used the question mark move, though, at least once. That wouldn't have been bad. She's okay with that. I haven't been doing this enough. Does he have a Reflect? No. I feel like he might at some point, but I might be thinking of a different boss. Oh, he has regen though. I didn't notice that before. Ow. Okay. What the hell? That wasn't nice. This is what I get for not using White Wind. Although, no, it would have killed her regardless of that. But I will still do it. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. You don't like that. Or you do like that. I'm getting mixed up now. It's all over the place. Everyone likes different things here. I will say, if I have any illusion of finishing this before 4-Job Fiesta official time is over, I'm gonna have to stream this tomorrow. My job license. I missed last year, so I already have like kind of a stain on my record. But that doesn't really count as a stain to me. It was just a break. Like I was like, I'm not gonna do it this time. But if I started a run and didn't finish it, I'd have to look at that for the rest of time on the website. You know what? I've been singing with Lena so much that she has so much MP she could be using instead. I have such a bad habit of wanting to use a move to see how much damage it does and then not paying attention when it happens. That's moderate. I feel like using Aeroga would be better for Kryl. Although I don't know what the difference in cost is. I was just assuming Titans. Probably. Okay, it's fine. Yay! We didn't learn any blue magic. He kind of like stopped doing that stuff anyway. He only used level 3 flare once. Presumably, if it reflected, does that mean it would have hit? Or does it check for the reflect before it checks for our level? I wonder. It might check for the reflect first. Did we get any AP from that? It's just kind of a required fight. The the flashing, see, you see what I mean about that thing in the top left corner? The way that the flashing like animates it crazy style, because you don't see it until it's flashing up there most of the time. It looks crazy to me. Guys, look out, he's still up there in the grass. Ugh. I can't wait to show one of my favorite awesome things of the Fused Worlds. Oh, this is what Exdeath meant. So like we don't even know his like motive. This is what he meant. I forgot that this is what he meant because I was like reading that dialogue thinking like, oh, he does have a thing, but he doesn't like explain it. No, what he meant is that his motive right then was to fuse the worlds back together. Can we look at that right now? It might not want us to because, I mean, spoilers, there's something going on here. I'll let it play out. I don't think it was letting me see the map. I don't even know, because the mini-map wasn't even showing on screen, was it? No. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to do that, to keep that secret. Princess Lena. I forget what I wanted to say. I know I was talking about the Fused Worlds, but... Oh, his motive, yeah. He wanted to do it. He wanted to do that, but he wanted to do that so he could get to the Void. So it's like... Yeah. Actually... Oh, you know what? We were talking in a previous stream. I don't think it was the last one. It might have been before that, the one before that. Although I think I did mention it last time too anyway. About how Stranger Paradise Final Fantasy Origins is like prequel type stuff. Funny prequel type stuff. And how they could do that for other games in fun ways. Because the way they did it in Stranger Paradise is fun to me. I'm not like... Generally, I'm not very pro prequel, but... The way that they did Stranger Paradise inspires me to believe maybe it doesn't have to be bad. They're also force femming Ferris now. And Bartz is out of his gourd. But, like... because we were saying, like, oh, you could do Final Fantasy III Dark, Warriors of Darkness in that context. And I said, oh, you could do Warriors of Dawn from this. The ones who fight, like Galuf and his guys fighting Exdeath. But I just realized that there's an even further back thing, which is what the Fused Worlds is all about. The unfused worlds, I should say. The split worlds, divided worlds. But what am I... It's like the guy. There's like a guy that you can actually fight in the GBA version of this game, who is from that like previous conflict. He's like the guy that harnessed the power of the void. He's like in some text somewhere eventually. Like I'm sure it's coming up, maybe in the Library of the Ancients when we return there. Hello, Kryl. I just feel so anxious. I like the fun Bartz and Kryl little adventure. I like that they're pals in this way. Oh. The bridge to the Western River. We gotta find Boko. But yeah, if they did Final Fantasy Origins, they probably would do the like earlier thing, because the Warriors of Dawn probably wouldn't even be that interesting. Like the Warriors of Dawn thing would probably go into the context of the kinds of prequels that I'm not as interested in, which is telling a story that we already kind of know where it goes, and telling the earlier one would also be doing that. And also Final Fantasy Origins is kind of also doing that. Like any prequel is doing that, but I don't hate all prequels. I think it just depends on what they're doing. It depends how much I care about what was happening beforehand. Nekaway, thank you. I'll do that stuff. It's actually getting really hot. I just realized. Because I don't have anything on, I don't have any windows open. I don't have an air conditioner on, I mean. The way I said that made it sound different, I think. Ow. Oh. I hit my tooth. I didn't hit it that hard, it's just enough to not like it. That wasn't real. I stood up. I feel like I could stretch a little better than that. I wonder if I should open a window. I kind of want to, but maybe I'll wait to do that after stream. Sometimes I worry about my sound carrying out a window. Sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I just stream with it open anyway, but it just depends on the timing. Ugh. So I'll put on some air conditioning. It's still been pretty hot. It's like, it ranges, well, not like super hot. It gets cool at night. It like gets kind of warm in the day lately. You know what? Bart's actually, ooh, it's gonna be a little while before we have 4 jobs. I just realized, because things are gonna happen to Lena. Unfortunate things are gonna happen to her. I really can't remember what we have to do to get her back. Like, do we have to do the whole pyramid with 3 of them? That, like, we might have to do the pyramid. I don't remember. There's, like, I'm a little fuzzy on the like required events that we have to go through before this actually opens up in the third world. The forest critters are gonna come. You know what, Bartz? You can be a samurai, I guess. But I'm going to give you blue magic. You won't be using that MP for anything else, after all. I don't want you using that. Oh, Ferris has the other sword. She has all the good samurai stuff in general, actually. Well, Ferris is not a big issue in the way that Lena will be. It's kind of a good thing that Lena was a bard, because that means she doesn't have like any of the particularly good gear. She might have a coral ring, but I don't... It's probably okay. I'll just have to make extra sure to remember to switch around with Bartz and Ferris when she comes back. Maybe I'll decide to keep Ferris a samurai anyway. We're gonna learn about Boko's developments. I forgot Kryle talks to animals. This is his wife. Yeah, you've been busy, huh? His wife, Coco. These naming conventions are reminding me of the things that I say, the ways I say Doro's name all the time. Chicks! He really has been busy. Becoming Chocobo. The wave is really funny. They're really holding out on the world map here, and I respect it. But also, like, we can tell that this is different already, surely. There's the big bridge. Can't quite reach it. Actually, it is interesting that Exdeath's castle just gets kind of completely obliterated off of the map. None of the swamps are even here anymore from there. Like, it all just gets kind of, like, stacked on top of that. And you know what? I just realized that that's why we were here when the worlds merged, because this is locationally where the castle would have been. In fact, is this sandy stuff supposed to be where the castle was? Or I feel like it would have been a little more down here, like maybe here? I don't remember where we actually were when we got back in. I feel like it was up here somewhere. I don't know. Much to think about. I mean, I can see soon enough, but it just depends how long they want me to wait to see the truth of the world. There's the pirate cave. The pirates are, like, officially landlocked. Also, all this ocean is filled in now. Their pirate base is pretty much useless now. My airship! It's on the Bahamut Island. Think you're pretty advanced, huh? I don't know if I went to the greenhorn thing before. Sock. I don't know if I've ever talked to this guy a second time before. I probably don't have to be here. Oh, we need to sleep. I need items too. I've used them all up in Exdeath's castle already. I certainly can't buy high potions here, but still. Where is there a real shop here? Oh. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. No going back now. Is this even smart? What I'm about to do? Kryle's a summoner blue mage with gold hairpin. I think irrespective of how strong Bartz is, this will probably be fine. Oh, I did leave him with the dancing tiger. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. It could be fine. He could do that special strong dance. Here it comes. The famous. He looks a lot less messed up than 4, though. Antlions are awesome. I was gonna say it's funny how antlions are a commonly used guy in games, but the thing is, if you ever look at an antlion in real life, they're kind of fun. I mean, unless you don't like to look at bugs. But they're kind of cute with it. They're round, funny guys, and they have a novel way of collecting the other funny guys around them in the environment for whatever they might do. Although their appearance is generally not depicted in games the way they actually look anyway, so I guess that's irrelevant to the idea. Tough to know if something is straight up never gonna work or if it's just missing. Because I know Darkspark is a tough spell to land. And I can't really write it off outright if it didn't work 2 times. I've missed 5 times in a row or something before. But it is also like, this is just an antlion. I can probably handle it. Did that happen last time? Did I do that already and not pay attention again like usual? Almost certainly. His unfortunate damage output with magic. Deathclaw. Just trying new stuff to see what happens. Hello, youngest station. It's possible you may have said something earlier. My attention fades in and out. Ooh. What? Wait, does that always happen? Does that always happen? Does it always flee? I don't remember that. I feel like I always obliterate it, but maybe that's not true and I just don't remember. I like the original of this song more. If you couldn't tell. Ooh. There's like a there's like a cow noise. They put like an actual just cow sample sound at that one part of the song. I mean, it does sound like a cow kind of in this version also. It's too late for me to switch it back though, so that we can hear what they do. Alright, here she is. This kind of feels like it could be an Earthbound song, almost, actually. Like, in this, it's used as, like, the incidental, funny time song. But I mean, like, if it were in Earthbound, this would just be, like, a song that plays in some, like, building or, like, weird place or, like, village of some sort. Like, this is the song you hear when you meet whatever new freak they invented to have a village out in the middle of nowhere. Like the Mr. Saturns and the... Are they... What are those green guys called? I wanted to say Tennas or something. Mr. Tenna. I don't even know if there's a Mr. I might just be pulling from Mr. Saturn. I feel like I'm close, but I also don't think I'm right. Just about. There's this funny, shy green guys. See, that's what I was, Bombvix Bug, I was thinking, like, am I just thinking, like, that's what was making me doubt that that's what they're called, because of that guy who exists now. But I still feel like I must be close. I opened up a thing and and it was just a Google search of X-Death and a picture of X-Death blown up big on the screen. That was when I was drawing my stream image. Oh gosh. What's wrong? I know what's wrong. I think I have a splinter. Don't worry about it. This splinter is important. This splinter is important. Viewer, remember this. This is a plot critical splinter. What is this cave again? I don't know what you're talking about, Nekoi. I've never heard of a tree. Oh wait, this is the right way. Boko, come back! Can I run around the world yet? Is that an option yet? I don't think so. I don't know how that happens. It's a thing you have in your world. Actually, before I moved to the summer scene of my OBS, I was literally always surrounded by trees on stream. So, I guess I do know what those are. I could have just pretended that that wasn't true. I bet none of you even would have thought of that. I mean, it makes sense that I can't have Boko run around the whole world, but I'm wondering when that can happen. Because I don't know if they relocate Boko or if, like, something opens up at some point. Oh, this is just Guido's cave. We're here already. Wait, is it literally gonna pay off immediately? The thing I was just thinking about? No, I don't think so. I feel like Guido wants us to do something first, and then we come back, and then something happens. Or, well, I don't know. I know Lena isn't here when we do this, I think. Because that's like part of the whole thing. The shock of the two worlds merging sent everything topsy-turvy. It's an ancient legend. Something funny to me. I've thought this before, but there's something silly to me about the wording of Bart's and Kryle's world. Like, that's the distinction we're making. I mean, it makes, like, I guess it gets the idea across. It's just funny to call them that. The Void. Enuo, that's the man. I was trying to remember his name earlier. Enuo existed. Oh, he created the Void? I mean, the Void always exists, so it's like... Because that's what the Cloud of Darkness is in 3 and stuff. I take too much pleasure from the fact that, like, technically, textually, the Void is the same Void in every Final Fantasy. Because I'm like, oh... It's this, like, this is the same thing, in the same way that I enjoy Gilgamesh being the same guy. But, like, it's, like, such a, like, vast, empty thing as a concept that it's, like, it may as well not be. It's like saying, oh, space. I mean, it's like even more ridiculous than saying, oh, space, because, like, it's like an extra layer. The legendary weapons, yeah. They split the crystals. The interdimensional rift. Or no, is it the interdimensional rift that's the same? I don't know the difference between that and the void, to be honest. I think it is a little different, though. I think there's a small distinction. The void is being contained in the interdimensional rift. The interdimensional rift is the big zone. The splinter! Look at that giant splinter. Here he is! He's still a little bit sideways. X-Step. I turned myself into a tiny splinter, waiting just for just this moment. He turned himself into a tiny splinter. Alright, get out of here. Goodbye, Lena. The matchless power of the void will be mine. We get to see the awesome combat ensue. How are they seeing that? Oh! How did she know? His crazy movement. He's gonna turn them inside out. Turtle. Not bad for a reptile. Munching on pizza. I knew this line was coming, and while I was thinking about it, I was thinking, like, how much of the Woolsey translation is actually kept in the 6 pixel remaster? Because they kept a lot of this stuff in here. This funny, goofy 2000s humor that they wrote into it. Munch, munch. Perhaps you should have taken the chance to munch on pizza. You shall find no tasty diversions in the afterlife. Where do you even get pizza in this world? Alright, this sends us near the library, I'm pretty sure. He sent us Soren. Oh wait, we all went to the same place. I was trying to remember if Guido also went somewhere. He does start to live in the library after this, doesn't he? Ugh. The Library of the Ancients? Pizza. Oh ho. Oh ho. Oh ho is the sort of thing that Marigold will text me to express her casual approval of something. Like, she's not too excited about it, but it's like she's trying to keep like the conversation comfortable and like express some amount of interest in my affairs or whatever I'm talking about. No, 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 no. Don't be headstrong. Elementary. Yeah, ideally I'm only gonna get one of those tablets, but I don't remember exactly how it's distributed. Oh, you know what? There are the magic pots in the one tower that I definitely want to get. That might also be the tower where I get Phoenix anyway, so I think that's 2 birds with 1 stone. Not that I would like feel like I have to get the AP from magic pots. Especially because otherwise I get to have elixirs. Kissed by wind, engulfed by flames, protected by water. The ruler of the seas. Bahamut. How does Bahamut wake up? Oh, I remember how Bahamut wakes up. It is the pyramid. Oh, I have to do that. I have to do the pyramid. I think it's required, though. I'm pretty sure the pyramid is required by the game because it's, like, right here. Yeah, he's literally telling me about it. This is required. I shouldn't be shocked. And I'm realizing now why I hate the pyramid, and it's because I only have 3 characters while I do it. Speaking of which, I didn't fight anything, right, while we were like this? No, I don't think so. Pyramid. I don't want it. There's kind of no way around this. Okay. It probably isn't a terrible idea to stop soon. I certainly don't want to do the pyramid. Oh, but we get to hear this. And I get to show this, right? Or no, I don't get to... Actually, I know. I have to do it. I have to show it off on the main menu, actually. But I love this song. I'll break my rule one more time. But 14 on their version of the Occult Crescent from relatively recently, they did remix this song into a battle theme that plays, I think, when you do like fates or something. And it's fun. I don't know if it's good. Like, I don't know if it's a good song. I don't feel like I feel like I could imagine somebody hearing it and being like, this isn't good. But I do like to hear this song in any form, really, for the most part. So I'm weak to when a motif of a song I like is used at all, even if like it might not be as good. Many such cases. I'm willing to make allowances. I'm just kind of enjoying this song right now. Oh, this is why Kryl was doing so much with Eroka. I knew she had the Gaia Giron to strengthen Earth magic. I don't think I ever actually processed that I gave her the air knife, or I think it might have just automatically equipped to her, actually. Probably. Like I forgot I had this. That makes more sense. I thought it was just her stats as a summoner boosting her magic ability, which is probably also true. I mean, I'm sure that Bartz was doing even less than her because of that also, but the air knife definitely makes a difference. Kryl's turning into a powerhouse. I almost wonder if waiting to make her well, technically anybody could be this powerhouse with this combination of equipment and skills. So it's not necessarily like Kryl will end up being a samurai probably by the end. Maybe. It depends. I might not max out every job. Some of them are kind of beefy. In fact, I'm just now seeing that Summoner is 500. Kryl might not even master Summoner. She might not even be a samurai at any point before the end. Now that I'm seeing that. Maybe once the whole party is back together, I can shuffle things around again to try and get at least a... Well, it's literally impossible for me to not have at least one of them always being mastered, I think. I thought Lena might have Bard or Blue Mage unmastered, but she did master Bard, didn't she? So 2 will always have to be mastered, I believe. I was kind of like in my mind trying to figure out when who would be what at the end of the game. Like I was thinking of having Ferris be a summoner at the end. And genuinely the only reason I think that is because one of the summons is Sildra. And I'm like, oh, Sildra. Ferris summoning Sildra. But also, stylistically, Ferris does feel like a blue mage to me. Like the fashion of the blue mage feels like it's a little in line with Ferris's whole deal. I don't even know if there are any others that I feel that much about. Maybe Red Mage? I've never used Red Mage, really. Hardly in any of them, actually. I might have tried to use Red Mage in Final Fantasy 1, because I do like Red Mages. I like the way they look, but I've never used them much, and I guess I might have done in that. And I think it was bad. which might be true in most of the games, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I can see that. I can definitely see Bart's red mage. I'm like, the thing is that I'm such a like Bart's is a bard person. I feel like he ends up being a bard a lot for me. I mean, not that I had him as one when I played. Let me check. What was my first one? He was a summoner. Okay. That makes sense. That tracks. I feel like this looking at my party here, this makes sense. Each one of these jobs are definitely me having mastered them all. At the end of the game, saying to myself, okay, well, these are the vibes that I get from each of these characters personally of what I would want them to be. Exactly. I like Dragoon Kryl. I do kind of like Samurai Kryl also. A lot of these jobs I've never used. Beastmaster, Chemist, Geomancer. I've used Geomancer a fair bit, I think, when I played this normal style. Oh, Red Mage is very good in FF1? I guess I could believe that, actually. Maybe I was thinking of this instead of 1. I knew it wasn't very good in 1, or maybe some of them. Or, I mean, like, 1 as in a number of them, 1, not FF1. I feel like I've never looked at Red Mage Kryl. Like, this sprite is alien to me. Ninja also. Ninja is funny because it's like one of those jobs that's good in like every Final Fantasy ever made, basically, as far as I know. I certainly know it's good in 11. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty great in this when you have the items to throw for it. If there's one thing that makes me kind of sad about 4-Job Fiesta, it's like the only thing that I really feel like is unfortunate about the way 4-Job Fiesta plays Final Fantasy V is it's like 4-Job Fiesta kind of does feel like it takes advantage of all the strengths of the game except for the existence of the Freelancer, which I think there are rule sets that can get you Freelancer in your setup. Like, I think there are rule sets that can make it happen in the same way that a Mime can also happen. I don't know if Mime actually can roll naturally from the second crystal or not. I kind of thought maybe it could, but I would also understand if that's not true, because you wouldn't be able to get it until like after you like we still couldn't have Mime right now. We have to go into the Sunken Tower and beat Go-Go to get it, optionally. So I don't know if that rolls or not. I haven't really looked into that. I think I might have tried searching it once and didn't find any definitive answers. Like, nobody was really... I don't know if it's a... I guess it's just not a question people were asking. But yeah, Freelancer, at least in the normal rule sets, does not matter. Which is a shame, because I really like the way it works functionally, where it accumulates all the stuff you got from your mastered jobs. Like, it's a fun incentive to master jobs. Well, if I'm gonna look in menus for a really long time, I can probably walk over here at least. I don't have to go into the place. I wonder if I wasn't rambling about stuff like this constantly, how much further would I be in this game? If I didn't get stuck in menus just staring at them. Staring at them like not even actually looking at them. Just in my own world in my mind. It's possible. It's very possible that if you cut out all that time, then I would almost be at the point. And maybe I'd already be finished with the pyramid. It is texture, you're right. I understand that as a streamer, that's actually that's like the stuff that people are here for. This isn't a long play. Elm Gigas. Actually, as far as AP goes, there are Skull Eaters. Not that I'll see them for a little bit still. Like, I'll have Lena before they are back. I'm kind of really enjoying the simplicity of that GIF in the top right. I'm so used to covering the entire screen, but this kind of feels like it's like it mixes well, that it's not like too obtrusive in its place, but it adds a little bit of flavor to the screen. It's just a fun little bonus. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop doing that kind of stuff, but it's nice to have it a little laid back on occasion. I think doing that stuff all the time kind of affects my energy sometimes. It like ambiently stresses me out somehow, maybe. I know I said I wasn't gonna go in here, but I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I just really want to fight the gargoyles. Because I think the gargoyles are a fun boss. And I used to know all the tricks to beating the gargoyles, but I sure don't remember now. There's like funny business that you have to do generally. I mean, it doesn't have to be super funny business, really. Like, I could just do stuff like this. I don't remember if they counter any sort of moves or not, actually. I'm also curious if doing that, what I just did, would prevent them from... Ugh. From, like, doing their funny thing that they do. I also might be overestimating their complexity as somebody who mostly plays this game kind of casually. One day, several fiestas from now, however many years that might be, I'll know all the tricks in the book, and maybe I'll still be getting jobs I haven't had to play yet. Oh, Kryl. I can't even use that for question marks because of their silly business. Okay. The funny business is just that if one dies before the other, then they just revive. I'm not even sure if it's a spell they cast. Like, I think it just happens. It's just a hard-coded thing. Just take a peek. Take a little peek in here. What time is it? I've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, but the recording is still only 4 hours and 7 minutes because of my super long startup. But it is a little late. Not like disgustingly late. But if I do want to stream this tomorrow and attempt to finish it out. Let's go to the town. I beat the gargoyles. I'll leave the nightmare for myself later, I guess. I'm so conflicted. Because I could see myself doing the pyramid right now. And it would open up a lot for me. Oh, I don't need this stuff. I don't know why I almost bought that. Kind of hurts to spend all this money on these, but I do need them. I don't exactly have the resources to not. Chicken knife. I assume you mean this by the right, not like Kryl's right hand. I mean, yeah, I don't want the Brave Blade at all. I've already run for battle. Like from what I understand, the Brave Blade like tanks as soon as you've ran even once. And technically, the chicken knife I think is actually just better when you max it out than the Brave Blade would be anyway. So it's like, you know, it's just that like you kind of have to run a ludicrous amount of times that unless you're spending the game running from everything, you probably will have to grind for it. Who knows if I'll even use the chicken knife. I feel like I used the chicken knife when I fought Omega, maybe. But it might not have also made a big difference either. Because at the end of the day, fighting Omega needed to take advantage of statuses. Like, I think I had to grind Cryo, like, grind enemies for Cryo to get a lightning spear. A lightning spear that was significantly weaker than other things she could equip, but still the status was, like, made all the difference, kind of. I know what I said, but I'm just thinking about it. Also, you know what? I could run right now. Now listen. I'm gonna go in the pyramid. I changed my mind again. I'm just feeling it. I'm really feeling it right now. I feel like I can just jump in here and knock it out. This is it though. I'm calling it after this for sure. I might even call it in the middle of the pyramid. But I'm imagining it. I'm like seeing the pyramid in my eye, and I'm thinking it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I think it is. It's fine. Is this even... I don't remember which way is the quote-unquote right way, or what. The Lania Queen teaches me something, doesn't she? A blue mage spell of some sort. But I'm not gonna wait to find out. I'm sure I'll encounter plenty of them at some eventually. Treasure! There are some pretty mean rooms though in this, aren't there? It is kind of funny that Bard is like pretty much just as good as the singing is. So as soon as you master it and can just use it on anybody, it's not that worth it to have a Bard as a actual party member. At least as far as I can understand. Another ice shield. Maybe there's reasons that I'm not aware of. Fire shield. Or no, it's a second ice shield. It's a second ice shield. What are our... Oh, coral ring. Well, unfortunately Lena has the other coral ring. I was gonna say it would be nice if I could have him with a coral ring and an ice. But yeah, no. Unfortunately, Lena is holding my coral ring hostage right now in the void. She's getting turned into some kind of crazy boss woman with a big green ball, I think. Or is the green ball one a different one? I don't exactly recall. Holy moly. See, this is fine. This is fine. There's gonna be prototypes in the basement, but it's fine. the snakes. The Aspis. Ugh. Oh no. Mummy. Grand mummy. Oh wow, what? That's crazy. I feel like those guys are pretty tanky, usually. So getting to do that is really nice. Oh, Cursed Ring. This was bonus. This was the bonus. And it's not even something I think I ever want to use. It's too insane? Should I have posted it? Like, lots of people have come in and brought it up, but I was just kind of... I just posted it and started streaming and stopped thinking about it instantly. I guess a little bit. I guess it's a little... I was just passionate about Exdeath, I guess. I should have done this with Cryo. This is gonna use so much MP. Well, I can do it again, I guess. What a waste! I should have just used Titan like last time. I'm positive that would have been much cheaper than 2 Aqua Breaths. Yeah, people are raving about the Trail of Saliva. And Echoey's awesome excitement. Yeah, wow, with her earring, or hairpin, I mean, it's just 12. It's just 12 to do this. It's crazy. The equipment in this is honestly half the game. It's how you get all your resistances and stuff. And this awesome ability to do spells at such a low cost. Both of you do this. Maybe this was a silly one to do, but Cryo's a little low, and I didn't feel like doing a White Wind either. I didn't really do like a ton. Having White Wind is crazy, and considering that I had to play this, my first Fiesta, with only that, Sylph. Sylph and items were how I healed. Sylph, items, and like maybe if Ranger summoned the right animals to heal you with. I did try to use animals when I had Ranger, like a decent amount of times. I just don't think it's ever actually worth it. Like, sometimes something good would happen when I would summon the animals, but it would never feel worth it. Like, even when it was the good stuff happening, it never felt like it was like that good. It was more just the excitement that it happened at all. And being like, oh, the animals did something, kind of. Holy moly. Good job, Bartz. I was saying how I had drawn something else with the saliva trail before, which is why it was something I was thinking of this time, but I'm too embarrassed to post it. You don't get to see my other alternative version of it. Instead, you get to see it between me and XDev. I can just hit these guys, I think, now, right? Also, hello, Aruki Blues. Wonder if the flame shield is more useful here right now. I feel like probably. I'm gonna be shocked if anything is casting ice on us. Well, maybe I keep it on though, just in case, because it's nice to have variance in the team just in case something crazy happens. A fairy of rice. I guess that is kind of what I'm like. It would be pretty awesome. Marigold was showing me a show called Binchotan, and she's like a tiny sort of like... I don't think her personality is like Doro, but she has like similar like size and some appearance stuff going on that feels Doro-like. And she's like, well, her size is kind of like varying in a way that isn't addressed. It's just she's any size she needs to be, basically. And there are no like worldly repercussions for this. It's like, it doesn't feel like it's real that she, like, it doesn't feel like she's like literally changing size. It just feels like it just feels like the world is shifting as it needs to. And she's like tiny and blue, and she wears a charcoal on her head, and she takes jobs off of a board in a town, and her jobs consist of basically like sitting in rice and like bottles of water and stuff. And I guess the idea is that the charcoal on her head is doing something, maybe, because I think that's like what you use that for. Because she uses her own head charcoal to make her rice, like to do stuff with her rice when she makes it to eat. But like she her job is to just like be immersed in these things for the quality of the food. But like tiny style, like she's suddenly tiny when she has to do that stuff. I think sometimes she's doing like normal stuff, maid activity type stuff, which also makes her a bit Doro-like in that way. There are other characters in that show that do other things, but I haven't seen too many of them, honestly. I really only know about Binchotan's lifestyle for the most part. There's like an inventor woman. Not like her vibe isn't like inventor woman. She's inventing things though. She's also like the same scale as Binchotan. But I don't think they haven't ever shown her in tiny contexts of being like in a big bowl of rice or anything like that. So I don't know if only Binchotan does that stuff. I don't really know. It's a mysterious world. What am I doing? I wish I could use White Wind on an enemy, because that would be great on this guy. In general, I don't feel too great about fighting this thing, actually. Unless I can pull off some sort of funny trick. Undead enemies, especially when they're like a dragon type thing, are always a pain. It doesn't matter what it is, what game I'm playing. They always seem to give me a hard time. I don't even think there's any use using level 5 death. Oh, Cryo. Oh, everybody. We're poisoned. Yeah, but as far as I know, Greedra, you don't spend time being an undead type of dragon. I can deal with dragons. Undead fish type enemies, easy. There's no problem there. I hate to say it, Aruki, but fish? They're pretty easy pickings. Hold on, let me see this video. Oh, jeez, that was so loud in my ears. She just smashed into the ground. Here she comes, look out! Oh my gosh. I just need to see if they do it again after this. Are they gonna do it again? No, I don't think so. They go on their way. What is this zone? Oh, her house. Is that a Tanuki at the end? What is that? The tail is pretty long and its features are a bit strange to me. But I think it is a Tanuki, maybe. It's gone. I have seen this game. That game. I closed it. Ugh. Skeleton Greedra. I was gonna say there was a time when I didn't know classics of game were actual games. There was like a time where I would see those videos and like I think the first one I saw was that really strange Final Fantasy VII that exists. And so like that as like a primer made me think, oh, these are fake games that this is inventing and making videos of and pretending exist as real games, obviously. And I was, for a really long time, I was never seeing anything from classics of game that made me think otherwise. Because they really have a way of picking both games and specific contextual footage of those games that just would always make me think that it wasn't a real thing. Surely. But I think eventually I did finally see one that was a game that I knew, and I thought, oh, really? They're all real? In one way or another? There's I don't know what it's called, but there's a really funny, it's not real Final Fantasy VII. It's not the real Final Fantasy VII. I can promise you that much. I don't know if this guy was smacking us physically or not. But I'm gonna put this up just in case. See? I feel like there's a particular hole area in this dungeon that has like a bunch of punching guys, and maybe these are the ones I was thinking of, or maybe not. Maybe they were still the ones that were next Death's Castle that counter me. But I know here is where I had the worst experience with the punching men. I think. Like, if this is the place I'm thinking of, like, later in this dungeon. And it's just a bunch of optional chests, too. But obviously I don't know what's in what, so I'll just have to open them and find out. You're probably weak to fire, right? Although I don't have any fire boosting equipment, so it's probably not. Aeroga is probably still better. I could almost think that undead enemies are just, in general, not susceptible to a lot of funny business. Except healing. Like, that's the thing, is you, like, throw a healing thing at them. I could try throwing a Phoenix down at this guy, but I also don't even think that's gonna work. Like, maybe if I... maybe if I had a white mage. But I don't. And they always have so much health. They have like a ridiculous pool of it. What if you turned around? No. I'm still optimistic about this dungeon. Oh, there it goes. Dragon Fang. What is it gonna, what's my prize? Oh. Oh, of course, I was just talking about White Mage. I get the White Mage thing from that guy. Pointless. Get out of my way. The funny, rare, non-random encounter enemy. There's actually a bunch of those later in this too. Like the prototypes. Maybe it's just a bunch of prototypes and Esps. Maybe some mummies, but I feel like the mummies are activated, not like just standing around. Ow. I don't use the speed up very often since it will automatically select my actions if I'm not careful. Ouch. Like that. Really just don't have enough physical attackers in my party ever to be doing that. I felt like 3 was a little much to expect. Easy as pie. Here they are! Look at them grazing. I just remembered Holly Heck maybe was here for like a second to say that 1 billion people were raiding right now. I only thought of that because I was talking to Holly Heck maybe about grazing. Oh wait, these guys aren't even Oh yeah. These guys aren't even prototypes. They're a different thing that was invented. Of course, they still can eat these. But not forever. Oh no! The famous move for killing me forever. You don't take, like, any damage. If you fire another wave cannon, that's not gonna be fun or cute. It is cute, though. Who am I kidding? I love Omega and its adjacent versions. I have a little miniature Omega on my desk, actually. And right next to that is the Chocobo from Chocobo Dungeon 1. Chocobo's Dungeon 1. Friend of the stream, Ilya Yanotka, went to, was it California? Somewhere out west for some event or other. Another one of these. And found it in like a little shop somewhere, which was crazy to me because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess it could have been made for the Chocobo's Dungeon 2, but even if it was, I don't know if it would have been sold here. Like, I'm pretty sure it's specifically a merch item from Japan because I've seen it. Ilya sent me a picture of it in the store because Ilya was trying really hard to get stuff for me, gifts for me, and I kept saying no to almost everything she wanted to. But then I saw that and I was like, oh, I can, and then I went digging and I was like, oh, here's this like tweet from some random JP user that I like with like hardly any followers and like maybe a couple likes on the tweet of this exact Chocobo that I saved in my memory because I thought it looked so awesome proportionally. Like, it just looks good to me. And I was like, okay, well, I'll say yes to this because what are the chances that that you found this in California for some reason? Like, okay. It makes me question, like, was it just an act of, like, insane luck? Or is it just something that there exists a lot of? Because it is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy isn't unpopular. Chocobo is not unpopular as a concept. But it's still so strange to me. It has the vibe of, like, you know how mascot characters of like I guess I would say like 90s or so, like a mascot animal character has a sort of stouter, rounder proportions. You think of Pikachu when he was fat Pikachu, things like of that nature. This is kind of like that a little bit, I think. I don't think Chocobo has changed as much as Pikachu in that way, like the cartoonish Chocobo. But I think it has changed, like, and I don't even think it's all that negative. But I do still like the older look a little more. Just a little more. I don't even think they have to go back. Like, it does look of the time in a sort of way that, like, I understand. They've made him a little more standard. And even a little more Chocobo-like. Chocobo got a little more leg, you know? And I think that's fine. A little height. Speaking of Chocobo, let's just summon this guy for fun. Unfortunately, no fat Chocobo appearance. I'd really like to stream more Chocobo's Dungeon 1, though. I was always convinced that... I was, like, often convincing myself that I would really like Diablo 1 because of Chocobo's Dungeon 1. Because Chocobo's Dungeon 2 and the Wii one after that, technically 3, Black Robe, I don't need this either. I'm just doing this stuff for fun. Those ones, like, depart from a lot of things that I like about the first one. Even if they're still pretty good. Like, I do think the Wii one is pretty relaxing to play in a different way. It's just different. But one has the thing, like the famous picture where it's the town above the dungeon, the layered dungeon. The famous Diablo picture that they created when they were making that or something like that. I've shown it on stream before. What am I trying to say? I played Diablo 1 recently, actually. And I did like it. It turns out I didn't get that far. I got a couple floors down. Got past the big skeleton. Hello. I didn't know White Wind was in Extet's castle. I've actually had White Wind for a while. Because I used Bard to get it from something. I think I even had it in the first world. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. Yeah. I got it from the fans. I got it from the fans in the place. The, like, big floating place. The ancient technology world. I thought that you needed to control the fans because I read that. I read as much when I was looking at a list of blue magic and it said control the fans. But I confused them with Bard and they just did it to me on their own. So it really worked out pretty well. I'm glad Missile doesn't cost too much. Really, Mighty Guard is the only blue magic spell that I feel like I need to bother getting. I'm having a hard time here with these missiles. Did I already hit my missile cap or something? Like, if that is even a concept that exists? I really don't want this guy to use wave cannon. But I am running out of MP. Pretty severely, actually. Ugh. This is a little sketchy, actually. This one is taking more damage, though, isn't it? Please, please, I need you to shoot it. Oh. Maybe I did, and I just didn't, like, do enough damage, so it... I don't know. Oh, mummy. 3 mummies instead of 1 big mummy. Turn around. Aw. Ooh, parts. Not bad. Last night I started up the game Expedition 33, and I'm not much of one to play concurrent games all that concurrently. It'll usually take me some time to even want to bother, let alone have it be at a price that I want to buy it at. But I was able to Steam share it, so I didn't have to spend any money. And even that wouldn't have convinced me to play it, but I kept being told by someone I know that, oh, this game is what modern Final Fantasy games should be trying to be. And I was like, okay. I'm not all that brought in by the characters and their designs. I'm kind of just like Western RPG type human beings. But maybe I can put aside that and enjoy it. And I haven't played that much of it, but I have. I'm enjoying it, I think. It was nice to, like, I knew it was turn-based, but I was still, like, I got into a turn-based battle and I was still kind of like, what the heck is going on? This doesn't look like a game that does this. It was still weird. Games that play like this don't look like this. So that was kind of funny. Also, I had a feeling this was here, which is why I booked it over. But I'm gonna go back for the treasure. I mean, that's the thing, is even if I knew what every one of these chests was, then sure, I guess I could know what to skip, but I never know what could have an extra coral ring or something. Some sort of status avoiding game saving thing. I mean, I probably will just use another cottage. I have so many of them. Beautiful. Zenikage. What the? Oh, whoops. I hit auto battle. It's fine. Zenigata. Lupin the Third. Thornlet. This is an evil item, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is an evil item. It's literally the crown of thorns. Gradually decreases HP, but prevents the sleep status. And look at that defense. It's 10 more than my diamond helmet. Move aside. Alright, it's just elixir. As much as I'd like to fight more robots, I don't have to do that. Oh, look at all this MP though. I can just use a tent instead. It's probably fine. It's probably enough. It really was enough. Oh no, I was about to start saying, see, we're getting through it. We're getting through the game at a decent pace. Oh, it's this guy. I know you. You're that other guy's brother. You don't want me to do any funny business to you? Come on. Oof. Don't do that. Yeah, maybe I should have stopped outside of the pyramid, but I'm like so close now. I was gonna start saying, look, we're getting there, and then I saw this room and I remembered, oh yeah, it's the hole. It's the holes room. The room with all the holes. And with all the treasure that I probably want to try to get, even though some of it might not be important to me. I could check. I could look it up. I'm tired. Is there even a boss at the end of this? I don't think there even is. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, you have that status that does that. Oh, but my brother in the tower. We might not, I feel like we're not gonna do the forked tower. Though, wait. Do you have to do the forked tower? Because you free Sid when you do the forked tower, don't you? Oh, here they are. The men. I'm gonna need Golem pronto. I don't even remember if this is a differently named enemy than the one in Exta's Castle. But I know that they have some funny business. Aww. Actually, I've staggered their health now. I don't know if that was a good idea. I swear they do something when they're alone. Like something crazy. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at these treasures. I'm gonna cheat. 13. Dark matter. I don't want that. I don't care even a little bit about that. Black garb. Is that good? It sounds like maybe... Oh. It's just like good, plainly. But not good enough for me to not want resistance to lightning. Now I can just leave, I think. I hope. Oh no, it's you. Don't you summon a frog or something of that nature? You like make a frog appear. That's not a frog. Get out of here. Figure something else out. I guess that works. Oh, I should have sang. She's gonna summon another creature. What if that? Oh, thank you. Oh. Alright, well, actually, I do want to go upwards. I'm looking at a map now. I'm just looking at a map. For my own sanity. I do want to go up here really quick. Oh, there's asps. This isn't an asp, this is her. Oh wait, I guess this is just a random encounter. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Let's do it back. I'm blasted. I did tell myself that 5 hours is an appropriate cutoff time for future streams of this, I think. That was like my rule to myself after the previous one, which went on too long in my desperation. I'm like just barely going past my limit here though. Like I was still on a good stride about 2 pyramid rooms ago, I'd say. And it was as soon as I entered this one that I felt it change. I felt the shift. The emotional shift. But we're like close enough that I don't think it's gonna... I don't think I'll regret it too much. I'll regret it a little bit, just a little bit. Because going to bed at 9:30 would have been okay. Going to bed at like almost 11, not so much. Kind of something I was trying to avoid doing again this weekend, but I can only blame myself for doing it yesterday, and the day before that, and today. I thought I was about done with being like that because I was actually, even on non-working days, I was still going to sleep at a pretty early time, which is why the one stream I did of this in the preview, like in the last week or so, was so early in the morning that I started. It's just that I then also went on to stream for like 8 to 9 hours, which was a bad idea. Sort of. At least bad idea for my health, mental and physical. Oof, I can feel my voice going a little bit too. But I have to finish this tomorrow, right? And listen, I wanted to do the pyramid because pyramid, after pyramid, you run off to the big tree, you get Lena back. I'm not gonna do that tonight. I'll do the pyramid and then I'll run and get Lena tomorrow, maybe, hopefully, if I stream tomorrow. I honestly gotta say, I feel a lack of AoE moves for Blue Mage that I like am comfortable using because Aqua Breath costs so much. Even Eroga is kind of costly when Cryle isn't the one using it. It's kind of funny because the Final Fantasy XI is the opposite, where everything is AoE moves that kind of don't feel like they're good for dealing damage against any bosses, like singular enemies. I certainly never felt like I was playing Blue Mage as well as I could have been, but I also know it had been kind of cut back over the years. Let's get these guys out of here. Seeing these men is also reminding me that I am gonna have to get Odin, probably. I don't need him. This crystal armor is gonna be good. This is a lot less impressive than I thought it was. I mean, it's like fine, but I still want elemental resistance more than that. I'm like, oh wait, I forgot. I just thought that was gonna stop being true. Her being a stone. I really don't think there's a boss at the end of this pyramid. I'm like pretty sure there is not a boss. I think I just go to the top. It's more that like the reward is unleashing Bahamut into the world. And he's the boss you can then go and fight. Oh, you? Yeah. You are here? That's awesome, dude. That's not who I wanted to target with that. Go. Hey, chill out. I know that one already. Oh. Oh. Andre. 3 billion. You know, I keep thinking, recently, these past couple streams, I keep thinking that I have seen your name written in a way that like it just says what the number is in words. And I keep trying to remember what it said, but I don't. So it's still the same as usual, where I say billion, million. Oh, this guy is back. Eroga. I'm tired. I'm paying the price for streaming at this hour. I was streaming at an okay hour when I started. It's just been 5 hours. I hate you. Just spend all my MP. Like I kept saying over and over again, there is no boss, and I'm so positive about that if a boss appears, I'm gonna be shocked. I won't believe it. I'll be beside myself. I'm just smacking that guy. He's just a ziggurat Gigas. I can eat those guys for breakfast now. I do also have to keep in mind that the quality of my sleep will vastly affect how I can stream tomorrow. There's a world where I maybe try to rush the end of the game instead of doing extra stuff. It'll hurt to not have some summons. But for one thing, I've used a summoner in 4-Job Fiesta before. I'm not gonna miss all of them. It's fine. I can deal with that. 2024? Like, it's okay if I don't get Leviathan. It's okay if I don't get Odin even. And Odin's not even that hard to go to. But time is time. I should try going into the Void, the interdimensional rift, and just see how it feels. I think I want to get Bahamut though, because like it is Bahamut. It is just a good one to have, no matter what. Oh. What the deuce? What's in here? Let me check the old map. I ain't doing anything that I'm not. This is, you know what's in this room? A collective. Oh, well. Oh, please. Where does this go? No. Oh. No, I don't care about this. I'm running. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. It was a 50-50. I hit the first button I could get to because I figured I'm not gonna put too much thought into this. It's one or the other. And guess what? I can just run. If it sucks, hit the brakes. I was gonna say I don't want anything in this room. And I was gonna say how much collective money was here. But then as I was thinking of saying that, I realized, oh, it doesn't say monster in a box. It's just money. I may as well pick it up. And the thing is, the monster in the boxes in this room are both dark matter. They're going crazy with the dark matter in this dungeon in like every chest. What is going on here? I hate you both. Ow. I just want my money. Money is useful in this, especially because I have samurai. That's literally ammunition. I want as much as I can get so that I can start smashing Neo X-Death with it. Oh, you. I don't care. I'm out of here. Go, creature of darkness. What the heck is this place? I kind of remember this too, and oh, ribbon? So... what? I don't think I need a ribbon because technically only freelancers and dancers can equip them in this game. Even though ribbons are really good. It is kind of crazy that they said, nope, we're making jobs specific for ribbon in this one. When it is such a, like, iconic and very useful thing to have. What do you got for me here, though? There's a gold hairpin? Oh, I want that. Are you kidding me? Protector ring is also pretty great. I'll grab the ribbon anyway, because why not? I don't like this. I don't like this enemy. I don't like to do this encounter. I hate when you summon your guys. Get me out of this. Help! Turn around! Oh my gosh, you're beating her up. I was gonna say you two can just start kissing over there while we get out of here. But he's going crazy. Oh, never mind. What's the point? It's all blasting forever. lure this air. Both of you. Up to it. What is this other crazy room like? What do they have up here? Gaia hammer? That's White Mage, isn't it? I'm pretty sure White Mage uses hammer. Ooh, 10,000 gil though. Now that's something I want. That's something I can get behind. No, no. I was being lazy. I didn't feel like touching commands. I just wanted to beat her up. Can we just explode? Can we just die right now? Of course not. Just go away. Oh, thank God. Yay! This is why I run away from those encounters. Well... Elixir... What the heck? There's so much gil I could be getting here. How much gil do I have? That was crazy looking on this screen. It's a nice amount. But the end is right here. Get away from me, get away from me. I can't stand you freaks. I'm going in the hole. What is this? Okay. Yeah, this is basically what having a bard is like in this game. I forgot about this image. It's too late in the stream for me to overlay that over everything. I don't have it in me anymore. Where is this room? How the heck do I get out of here? Oh, you... I hate you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you to not look at me right now. You do that. I'll be having fun out of here. Aww. Okay. Go, my Gaia's Wrath. Now bear my Gaia's Wrath. Oh, you're gone. Bartz, when did you get so much HP? Has that been true? Oh, wow, that was actually really great that you are doing this stuff. Can you do that to Ferris? Yeah, it's the weed babe. Can you cure Ferris, please? Is that why she summons people? Is there any through line there? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, if anything. Oh, here she comes. Please go away forever. "2013, what a year." What's in this other one? Cottage? Well, I'm here already. Oh my gosh. Gaia's Wrath, Gaia's Wrath, Gaia's Wrath. What were those pauses? Gaia. Gotta go. See ya. I understand. It's important business. Good job, Bards. Whoa. You kinda hit with that air knife, Cryo. Maybe I shouldn't have you in the back all the time. Lamia's Tiara. Do I have one of those already? I thought that this was a good item. Not that I have a dancer. I do have a dancer's knife. But, it's still pretty fun. Nah. I'm tired of these crazy people. How do I get out of here? I found out. Get me out of here. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Help. Stop. Stop. Bio soldier. Turn around. Start doing that stuff to you. Oh, wow. She's still being so nice to him despite all his rage. Is this a hole? No. Oh. I'm still like tentatively not convinced that doing this was a mistake. But I am tired and it really is gonna be 11 p.m. It's like right up here. What? Wait, I have to go back around again? Oh. Money better be worth it. How much is this again? Where am I? 25 and 26. It's like not a bad. And if you want to know that this is dark matter and that over there is also dark matter, so I don't care. I'm not a chemist. It's tantalizing to blow those guys up, but I might need that for an encounter that I can't run away from. Help, 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 help. Why are you so hard to run away from? No, I hit auto battle again instead of skip my turn. Stupid, stupid. It didn't even, she actually did do Alluring Air too, and it just didn't work. It almost felt like it didn't work because it was an auto thing. I don't think that that's actually true, but... Alright, while you guys are doing that, I'm out of here. Oh, I didn't even have to White Wind. Well, I had no way of knowing. She just gave me one last little gift before the end. And I guess I can appreciate that. I said the end. Krile can't hit Gaia's wrath. So I don't care anymore. Give me... Now I don't have as much to not look forward to. I can just jump right in and maybe even just skip all the extra stuff. Except Mighty Guard. I actually do want that. I get Mighty Guard. And then like, honestly, Blue Mage? I think that could carry me through the entire Interdimensional Rift. And get me, oh, here he comes, Bahamut. Could carry me through the Interdimensional Rift and probably beat Exdeath. I believe that. I'm not even gonna humor fighting Omega and Shinryu. Maybe I'll like touch Omega and just see what happens, but he's probably good. Like, the thing about Omega is that I'm just gonna get hit by a wave cannon and die, and then say, okay. Here comes Bahamut. Summit. Do we have to do the Forked Tower? I'm like really thinking we do. At least they let me leave from there instead of the inside. That is pretty nice. Crazy thing is, I don't even feel like going back to town. I don't even remember, how much does a cottage cost? I have 12. I'm like that lazy right now. I just want to stand here and like be ready for Lena time next time. My sloth knows no end. I do like this version. I like those like echoey sounds that it does there. This is a fun version. This is a fun arrange of this song. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Okay. We're free. For now. I'm not gonna get great sleep tonight. Let's just get that out of the way. But I'm probably still gonna wake up kind of early. So, who knows? I don't know when I'm gonna stream. But I have to. I've put so much time into and effort into getting this close. And I'm like on the cusp of entering into the void that like I may as well try. And the Interdimensional Rift is not a short dungeon. But like, listen, when I was trying to beat Omega, I ran through the Interdimensional Rift like so many times. Like a dozen different times. I ran back and forth, in and out, in and out. I know that place. It's not like ridiculously long. I think the most annoying part is the castle. The one that they like to use as like The castle in the Rift feels like not that they have literally this. I mean, I guess they have Dissidia. I was gonna say it's like the Final Fantasy V Smash Brothers stage. It's like the thing that they just use to represent Final Fantasy V for some reason. I feel like there's no other location that they use in other games to represent it for some reason. They just consider it the most iconic location. Which I guess is a little bit, like, I guess when you get down to it, it is kind of true. There aren't, like, that many locations in 5 that are super distinct, other than the Ronka ruins and the Rift. Like, everything else is pretty standard. I was just, like, in a pyramid. Oh, the big bridge, duh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. That's another... But I feel like there really aren't too many. The Library of the Ancients, I guess. It's not a tiny amount, but it's also not like every dungeon is some like a lot of locations are pretty standard, simple RPG type stuff. Ugh. I feel hungry, but it's also late, so I can't eat. I have to wait. I refuse. But thank you. Thank you for watching. And I hope you all have a fine night or anything. Mage. I bet the stream is still on for Mage and he's just asleep. Maybe these beautiful tones will reach him in unconsciousness. There really are a fair number of good arrangement tracks in Victory Master. I said bye. I don't know why I'm not leaving. Bye bye, bye bye. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.